On that drink again. Lost in my thoughts, I can't stop dreaming. Mm-hmm. I got my gun in my jaw, stuck in a sad mood. My home say 7 calls, I knew it bad news. Where's RJ at? I know he's watching right now. I know he's one of those two people. I know he's one of those two people. Bruh. And I know you're watching this right now. You done showed your disloyalty way too many times. The first time you comment in here, you're gone and you will never watch my channel again. Too many times you showed me disloyalty. Once fool me, twice fool me again, 3 times shoot me in the face. Fuck are you talking about? I'll never let it happen 3 times. Hell yeah, bro, Monkey Man. How many times, you know RJ, the guy that comes in here from Mixie King? How many times have I looked out, supposed to be my boy and shit, and fucking did some hoe shit? Fuck it, fuck you talking about? Like, let's just say it how it is. Like, did some old female ass shit. Like, and I expect that because I don't know none of these people personally, but if you're a mod in my channel, how you gonna block me out of somebody else's channel? But then that's not even what pissed me off because I never really watch her channel, to be honest. I only tap in every now and then I'll click up out of there. But what pissed me off is we supposed to be boys and you over on some jealous shit. Like, I don't even think like that. Like, I want my homies to like frolic and frisky with the girls and shit and keep their mind off of things and like because I know that helps a grown man no matter who you are. So I've never been that jealous type of guy, like, oh, he's got a lot of girls, or like he's that guy, like how come he's like gets girls easy and like I just can't even get. I've never been that type of guy. And that was crazy. I realized what type of person he was off the back of that for sure. Not to mention, I was going through some things trying to say what I feel and shit. And then he was like, oh, I was tired of it. No, you wasn't tired of it. You was jealous. You was envy. And bro, let me tell you something. If you're going to get jealous and you're going to envy over shit that's that small, over your homeboys, doing shit or whatever, bro, she got thousands of people that watch her. You're going to be a mad motherfucker all the time if you are mad because I sent her $5. So yeah, as soon as he comes in here, he's gone. He'll never watch my channel again.
Hey, were you muted for a sec?
Yeah, no, I'm saying, but I'm telling you that like, if you don't have no clothes on, don't walk in front of me because they can see in my glasses.
Retarded. That's dumb that I can't walk around in my own house.
No, you can. I don't give a fuck
That's
about that.
stupid though.
But if I'm on live, I'm telling you, don't walk in front of me.
I can't walk around in my own house.
Yeah, you're right. Yes, yes, you can. Yes. If I'm on the live, you cannot walk around the house butt naked because they can see in my glasses. Facts. Yes.
What?
I said, yes, facts. If I'm on the live, you can't walk around the house naked. They can see you in my glasses.
I can't walk around my own house because you're always online.
Yeah, no, I guess not. Like, no. Sorry, I'm trying to keep the world from fucking seeing you naked. I don't care what you're talking about. Go get in the shower. Not to mention I fuck around and get banned after I done built this fucking YouTube up for goddamn years straight. I will fucking fuck somebody up. Oh man, God forbid. I've done already told myself, bro. If something was to happen, I'll lose my YouTube. We're in for a rude fucking awakening, bro, because I'm going on a rampage. I'm going to YouTube headquarters on goddamn everything. I'm going to YouTube headquarters if my shit gets banned. I'm driving. I don't care where is it, California or where. I'm flying there then. I promise you, if my shit got banned, we're going to the main office. Because what's crazy is I watched Mickey Mays do it, and he walked dead. I'm not even playing when I say he walked dead in the YouTube headquarters and said that he needed to talk to so-and-so, whoever it was. And dude ended up, they was like, hold on. They ended up calling. It was like 10 minutes later, dude walked up and he told him straight up in the office. Like he was down there and asked for dude. And was like, listen, y'all have done, but this was obviously somebody that was like famous. So of course he had that type of pull, but whatever. I'm still going to YouTube headquarters. They delete my shit.
You come here for a second, babe. Since I can't walk over there.
What?
I can't get this fucking thing out of my hair, dude. It's pissing me off. I don't want to break
Well,
my
I'm
hair.
not going to be able to get it out. I don't know.
You can see at least if it's on not like where it's like messed up at. It's like probably around the bow or something.
Right.
Oh, you just broke my whole hair.
It's the
Pull it
only way.
out.
Shut up. I'm on.
That was like a lot of hair, dude.
No, it wasn't.
What?
You had a bigger knot in your brush the other day. For sure. I'm on that drink again. And Mars, let me go smoke a cigarette, man. I've been up for like 2 hours and I ain't smoked not one cigarette, bro. And she's stressing me out. First thing she wants to do when she wakes up is be right on my hip. I'm on that drink again. What's up? Here. Shut up. Come on. Come here. Come on. Hello. Damn, you said you've been up all night. The baby wouldn't stop crying? Oh, that sucks. Let's see. And when I hear comments like that, I sit on this motherfucker at 10 o'clock in the morning, early as fuck, and be like, on everything I love, I do. It makes everything that I tried not to have worth it. Oh God, when I hear comments like that, I swear you just helped me out so much, bro. That might have just added another 5 years before I ever even think about having a kid. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate that. I ain't gonna lie, when I wake up, it ain't like, you know what I'm saying, go get the baby or, you know, get a bottle or, thank God. Listen, that's cool and all, but like, it is what it is. If I didn't have one kid on the whole time I was on this planet Earth, fuck it, you know what I'm saying? But then I look at it like I don't want to be selfish, so eventually I'm gonna bring something in before I go ahead and leave. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I used to do that shit all the time. That's got, you know what I call that right there? Ringing her out. I used to do that every time before I would get into like a sparring or the ring. Just, it helps your muscles and shit. So when you swing, and your elbow's flicking, every time you swing, your elbow flicks. So I figured doing like that, you'll see what I'm talking about too. If you go like that and just push your hands and pull them back up, you'll feel it only in your elbows. Do like that. And you got to make it fling though. When they go down, you got to pull them up quick. And you'll feel it in your elbows and in your shoulders. That'll get your shit. Instead of having to go, just be like that. Every time if I was doing that, yes sir, switch on them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to be something nice, man. Now I'm old and fucking bald. I ain't gonna lie, like, I've been watching Adrian Broner and that dude Dean the Great. They're like the top streamers right now and shit. And I don't know if anybody watched the light skinned dude spar Bobby Green. Like, Bobby Green's a tough motherfucker. I don't know what he was thinking sparring him, like, but I was just thinking, if I was the spar that dude Bang, I think that I would definitely be even with him, if not win, because like that dude Bang, the light skinned dude, he's 19-1-1, which means he's won 19 fights and he's only lost one time. Like, and Bobby Green went in there and was like, yeah, come on, bop, bop. He was catching him every which way possible to where they had to stop it. They were like, no, all right. And I was just like, damn, like, he made the world champion. These UFC fighters, and then that definitely went ahead and silenced all the debate about will a boxer beat up a UFC fighter. No. A UFC fighter will fuck a boxer up 10 out of 10 times every time. 100%. I mean, I don't know why people even think, oh, I'm a boxer. I'm a boxer. Bro, if he's a UFC fighter, you're done. He don't care about using his hands. Like, he's going to let you swing and stand back and be like, huh? And you're going to just stand there and take it. That's it. That's all you're going to do. Like, there's no debate between boxers and UFC fighters. If a UFC fighter come up on me, it don't matter who it is, he's whooping my fucking ass. Straight up. Because when you know how to use your legs and you know how to swing elbows and ruthless shit, it's a whole different ball game. Like, doing all this shit and all that dumb shit ain't gonna fucking matter when you got somebody that's gonna stand just like this and be like, you're done. Like, they're not even gonna touch you with their hands. They're just gonna kick the shit out of you. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I seen that sparring match the other day and I was like, damn, I ain't gonna lie, I think I'll beat dude. I think that if I got in the ring with the dude that was 19-1 that actually is a boxer, I think I'd beat him. Because Bobby Green made him look bad. I was embarrassed for him. I was like, why did he do that? Because here's the thing. That's why Adrian Broner was trying to save him from getting in the ring. Adrian Broner told him, he's like, no, you don't need to be sparring. Like, no, y'all ain't going to spar. He tried to stop it. That sparring session ruined that man's career. For sure, he's 19-1, so he's fought his whole life and only and he's fought 19 fights, and he's only lost once. And then you get in front of a UFC fighter, and he dogged the fuck out of him. Bam! Bob! He was like, I'm going to make every one of my hits count. And he was just ripping him. Boom! He'd switch and go this way with it. Boom, boom, boom. I was like, damn. And now everybody was clowning him in the comments. They were like, oh, he's a piece of work. Get him out of there. He's 19-1 for no reason. And I was like, damn. And that ruined that man's whole career. He had fought for 5-6 years to get to 19-1. You know how long it takes to get to 19-1? He'd been fighting since he was 12. For sure. But yeah, they should have never let that happen, bro. They should not have let Bobby Green get in the ring with that man, especially if there wasn't no money on the line. Like, you just put that man's legacy. That's like Floyd Mayweather getting in the ring with whoever, like a Gervonta Davis or somebody, and losing. Why would you do that when you're retired? You've already got a legacy. You're putting your shit on the line for no reason, but whatever. That's a true fighter right there, though. Somebody that'll put their undefeated record on the line like that against anybody and be willing to lose it. That's respect right there, because a lot of these guys pick and choose. I mean, they really do. I mean, look how Conor McGregor just played the UFC. Man, that motherfucker didn't hurt his knee. Do you realize this? Let me tell you something. I broke my left arm when I was about 6 years old. Anytime you break an arm or anytime you break any type of bone, it heals back 10 times stronger than what it was before. I don't know if anybody knows that, and if you want to Google it, you can Google it yourself. Anytime you break something, it grows back 10 times stronger. It's new, ligaments and things like that are reattaching. Like, it does grow back stronger. For him to have a weaker knee and go out there, and then not to mention, let me explain to you how you know that he did that on purpose, and he was just there to get that paycheck, and he never planned on fighting. Before he even got in the ring, he wasn't planning on fighting. He come to get that $12-13 million, step in the ring and say he fought and didn't do shit, and he walked away with a massive payday. That's exactly what happened. Because let me tell you something, if you're a real fighter and you know that you're injured on a certain leg, you're not going to run out and put most weight on that leg. You're not going to run out and be crashing out with that leg. What is the first thing that Conor McGregor did? Come running across the ring like a fucking idiot and try to do a flying roundhouse kick on one leg. Y'all don't think that was on purpose? Because you just broke your leg 11 months ago. Why would the first thing you do is come in swinging your kicks? Why the fuck wouldn't you stand up, whop, whop, and start throwing them first and then try to throw a kick? Why in the fuck would you run all the way across the ring with a flying kick and you just broke your goddamn knee and leg a month or 11 months? Y'all seen it. He come all the way across the ring like this. He said, and tried one of those moves like it was gonna work. And his fucking knee went right in half. He hit backwards on the ground and was like, oh, and started that dumbass sliding shit. Yeah, stupid motherfucker. You should have known not to come running across that dumbass ring like that and try to come with a flying roundhouse kick like it was going to connect. That's why I tell y'all, man, that shit was played out. He did that on purpose. He came and got that payday and left because the UFC been robbing him for years, and he knows that. He's been making 5 and 10 and good money while they're making 40 and 50. He knows that. He came straight in and got a payday and left and played the fuck out of him. I guarantee you never come back. He didn't get injured at all. And anyway, if you know you just broke your leg, why in the fuck did you run across the goddamn ring with a flying roundhouse? Like, it's like, this is the knee. This is the knee that's broke. And you come running across and... like, what in the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Like, that's how y'all know that Conor McGregor did that shit on purpose. Like, his knee didn't even crumble when he did that. He just acted like it did. You could tell it didn't because he didn't fall straight down. He went like this. When he was fighting, then he hit the kick, he went. And then that's when he hit the ground. But yeah, no, because when your knee goes out, you go straight to the floor. Just like when y'all seen it, when he was fighting Dustin, wham, Dustin kicked the shit out of his leg. As soon as it snapped, he said, boom, and flew straight to the floor. Now, how come when this time his knee buckled, all you see is him go like this? And then he goes, and then falls to the floor. No, sir. I know a real fight. I've been in plenty of them. You did that on purpose. He came in there with the mindset that he didn't even want to fight. He knew that he was going to lose. He had been off. He was scared. He didn't want to fight. For some odd reason, he was scared and didn't want to fight. 100% sure. And they would say, it's Conor McGregor. He ain't scared. Bro, he was scared. He didn't want to fight. Like, y'all seen it. Hell yeah, RJ fucking blocked me out. Like, what's wrong with that, man? Like, what the fuck? I was donating money. You didn't even see it. Oh, no, Christy, you don't know the half of it. You don't know the half of it. Look, hold on, I gotta get another cigarette for this one. Hold on. Now, let me tell y'all this shit. And I appreciate that, Christy, though, because you did get in there and comment and was like, damn, you fucking timed him out or whatever. No, he didn't time me out. He hid me from the channel. He hid me and hid my girl. Let me tell you what happened, though. I'm donating $5. He gets upset about it. Then I say, I don't even remember. I was just going through some shit at that time. Like, me and my girl were arguing or whatever. And so I was just, like, saying something. I was kind of in a bad mood or whatever. And then he fucking was like, oh, I'm tired of dealing with it. But really, he's just envy and jealous over this woman for some odd reason. I don't know what it is. Because, now, mind you, I don't know this woman. You know, she got kids and got her own thing going on. And I don't got no kids. Like, it wouldn't even never even be nothing. I don't know what he was talking about. But anyway, fucking... Yeah, and then if you get mad because somebody like me come in there and I got a girlfriend, like, how are you treating these people that are coming in that are, like, halfway decent looking with no girl and, like, they're looking for somebody like her? But anyway, he gets mad at the guy that's already got a girlfriend that don't be hollering at none of the bitches on the internet whatsoever. Might say a nice little word or something to him to boost their ego or some shit, but do I ever holler or say anything I shouldn't say to him? Never. Never. And even if I did, who gives a fuck? These people are hundreds of miles away. I go home to the same one every night. I don't care about these bitches on YouTube. I got a couple of them that I fuck with that has fucked with me and that I do care about, and that, like, say if they, like, blocked me or didn't ever come in my channel again, I'd be like, damn, that's fucked up. Like, what the fuck? I'd probably be fucked up about it because I care about these people. They've been watching me forever, supporting. Even if they've said something negative to me or whatever, I care about these people because they cared about me when I didn't have nobody, and I had 2 people watching me and they were still pushing me. Yeah, keep going. We got you. We're rocking with you, blah, blah, blah. And nobody else was doing that shit, so it really shows people's true character. But not to mention, I gets in there, he hid my girl. He hid my girl. He hid me from the channel. And so I kept getting in. At first, it wasn't even that big of a deal. You know, I know how RJ is. He's a simp. He's a hoe. He's a mark. He's a bitch. He's a trick. He's a cunt. So I'm knowing that he's acting like female tendencies, like he has female ways. I'm knowing that, and I've tried too many times.
Fuck RJ.
Yeah, like she said, fuck RJ. My girl said it too, and she's naked behind the screen. Said, fuck RJ with no clothes on. Fuck y'all. Oh yeah, we're blocked. We're blocked. My girl's blocked too. So look, I get in the comments and I'm telling Mixie, I'm like, yo, that's cool if I can't, like, if you don't want me to comment, that's cool. But bro, he blocked me. I can't say nothing no more. And then so I get in, my girl gets mad. She's right beside me watching the whole thing go down. She gets mad and was like, what a whore. He's a bitch. He's one of those type of guys. Like, he's jealous like that. Like, what the fuck? He knows you got a girl, don't he? Like, times 10 he knows. But anyway, yeah, so not only did he make himself look stupid, but 20 other people seen him do that to me and were like... And then not to mention, when Mixie sees that I tagged her in that post, she's gonna unblock me. Like, and if I wanted to, I'd pay the $10 and I'd just have her phone number and I would just text her. And if you think that she wouldn't let me text her, you're crazy as hell. So let's just leave it right there at that, because I know he's watching. And we'll leave it alone, and we'll go ahead and let you have your little thing or whatever, because I'm not mad. I don't know this woman. I don't. But don't ever fucking block me when I'm in here supporting your fucking woman and your people. Don't ever do that shit again, bruh. You're lucky, dude. You're on some simp-ass bullshit. I know how people are that's like you. You are one of them guys will stand in the corner and hate on everybody that has anything going for them or look halfway decent. And God forbid they come up and try to say something to one of the girls you like. You forever will not like that person. You forever will say something stupid to that person. That was some mark ass shit, bro. I donated $15 out of nowhere. Five. Next thing you know, he's tired of my shit. He gets me out of there. And at first I'm like, damn, I didn't even think that he was like upset about it. I'm talking to RJ, was the main one I'm talking to, saying like, yo, I'm going through this, man. Fuck these bitches, man. These blah, blah, blah. And then I'm thinking I'm talking to him like one of the homies, Christy or somebody. You get what I'm saying? Next thing you know, oh, I'm sick of his shit. I'm like, but see, that goes to show, and that's where I tell y'all, man, like a lot of times you can't tell people how you feel out here. Like, as much as people want to act like they're on your side and shit, bro, if shit ever went south, they wouldn't give a fuck about you. Like, you got to remember that you look at people totally different than they look at you. 100%. Like, people will forever let you down if you put them on a pedestal. Listen, I'm one of them guys where I give people 5 and 10 chances. For real. But he knows not to come in here and comment because I'm about to block him and hide him as soon as I see his name come across my channel. He knows. And then I might even be more of a dick and pay the $10 and go get the phone number and the social media off of her. You're dealing with one of them ones that got bread. They got bread. If it was that serious to me, I'll put the bread on it, and ain't nobody turning that down. I don't care what type of girl you are. I don't give a fuck if you're Beyonce. If I got 10,000 and I'm willing to send, which I would never do, but like, money talks is what I'm getting at. So like, leave me alone, brother. If I really wanted to be right there where I was, if I wanted to be, I'd be behind the live with her. Because who's going to say if I say, hey, yo, I got $3,000, you bring me on the live with you just so we can wreck on them one time? Who the fuck wouldn't do that? Do me for that 3 bands. Believe that. Believe that. So know who you're dealing with, RJ. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. I was good to you, dog. And I was good to Penguin. I was good to you like I was good to Penguin, bro. I gave you multiple chances. Even after you threw me under the bus. Even after you told on me. And I still let you stay around. Even after I put you in a timeout 30 different times. Still gave you the mod position. Then you run around and... Bro, everybody knows you got control in Mixie's chat. You ain't got to try to prove that shit to nobody. And it's one thing that you timed me out, but it's another thing when you hid me from the channel. That goes to show real hate and real jealousy and real envy. And how come you don't get mad at anybody else when they go in there? You don't get... Because, like, if you get mad at me, bro, you're going to be getting mad at a lot of guys because she's a decent-looking girl. Like, every guy that's on here is going to be saying something to her. Especially the thirsty goofies like you. So God forbid there's 100 other people, RJ, right behind you that's like you. You know what I mean? So, but it is what it is, man. I just wanted to say that because it's not no big deal. Because to be honest, I literally have only tapped into this girl's live probably 6 or 7 times in my life. And there's people in here that can vouch. You rarely ever see me come through. And it's been here lately that I've came through that chat a lot more. Before that, you might have seen me in there 2 or 3 times. And if that's not the truth, I would have been blocked a long time ago if that wasn't the truth. If I didn't just start coming in her live probably like a month or 2 ago and like sending donations and helping out, if I'm lying, I'm flying. Like, yes, I've been in there a couple times before this, but what I'm saying is, like, I don't even go in her chat like that. Like, she be live every day all the time, and I might stop through for 5 minutes. Like, I'm going to have my little fun and wreck and say a little couple of dumb things, and then I'm going to roll out because, like, I got a short attention span. Like, I'm going to say something for a little bit, and then I'm leaving. And that's what it's going to be. And that's what it is every time. I've probably been in her chat maybe 10 times altogether. And how you know I'm not lying? Because if I'd have been in her chat faithfully since I've been on YouTube, this would have happened 6 months ago. Believe that. But anyway, I made a post on my wall. She'll see it soon. She'll see it, you know what I'm saying? That's what happens when you got good energy and you're 502 and you got them bands, man. She ain't never gonna, she'll be like, damn, where's 502 at? She'll be missing me for too long. Don't even worry about it. You know, maybe I'm just cocky and think that. Maybe she don't even give a fuck about me and she likes other people besides white people. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just one of them ones, man. So once I get in contact with her, you're in trouble, brother. So you should have left me alone because I would have left it alone. Now I'm going to go out of my way to try to get in contact. I swear I am. You should have never fucking did that to me, bro. You should have left me alone because I was keeping it as it was, and I do the same thing to Christy and everybody else when they go live and shit. I help them out. I go in there and say little stuff, and you know what I mean? I keep it respectful, though. And then he's like, be respectful. I'm not thinking that he was talking about me because I'm like, be respectful. I'm always respectful. I don't say nothing to nobody. You know, if anything, I'm encouraging them and building them up, you know, and giving them a nice compliment or something. And my girl don't give a shit about that because, like, this shit ain't real life. Like, I'm a nice guy, you know. I would never walk up to a girl in real life and, you know, do her like that because I got a girl. But, like, I'm nice, you know what I mean? I'd be like, damn, you got 7 kids. It don't even look like it. Like, that's a compliment. But I ain't on here trying to, like, send my shot. Trust me, if I was trying to send my shot, we'd be in the inbox. I'd be on the live mentioning her, tagging her in the comments, saying my love, Mixie, and all types of shit, and make her feel like she's important. You get what I mean? Like, I would have pulled her way long ago. So, like, just please leave it alone, bro. Ain't nobody coming after your girl. My girl's sitting here right now naked. Just got out of the shower. I don't give a shit about your girl. But now you're going to make it to the point where you just block me. So now I'm going out of my way to get to her. Matter of fact, I think one of them kids is mine, matter of fact. I ain't lying. I'm almost positive the lighter one, he's definitely mine, for sure. Sub that up, clip that up, RJ, send that to her. The lighter one's definitely mine. See, I always had that, you know what I'm saying, because she's just in Tennessee right down the road, like, and I always had that thing, because I remember that night that we went out and shit, and, you know what I'm saying, we took off and shit, but I'm telling you right now, the lighter one is mine, for sure. And you know what? I wasn't even supposed to say that because we were supposed to keep that on the low because, you know what I'm saying, she told me, you know better than to say something like that, especially when he's my top donor. Like, you know this, you know he's old, you know he pop, you know what I'm saying, 10,000, listen, 1,000 I get, listen, if I send a toenail, he gives me 1,000. Like, bruh. So I'm going to leave it alone, bro. I ain't trying to get in her pockets, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that one was mine. Plus, you know what it is, though? I'm going to tell y'all what it is. I'm going to leave it alone because I don't want anybody thinking that I'm obsessing about what happened. Because I don't even know either one of them, to be honest. And I only tapped in her live for about a month or two for real solid. But, what was I about to say? I'm about to say something profound, too. Oh, that's what it is. What it is he knows that I'm right here in Kentucky. And I can promise you, and I'm going to let y'all know this right now, people from Tennessee, people from Indiana, people from around Kentucky, they love people from Kentucky. Love them. Especially people from Tennessee. It's something about the Kentucky people. They know we're ruthless. They know what's going on down here. They know the country vibe, especially the people in Tennessee. You can go to Tennessee and then people will swear up and down they're from Louisville. You can go to Lexington, Kentucky, and then people will swear up and down they're from Louisville. Because Lexington's like the nice part in the suburbs, and Louisville's the trenches of the trenches. So everybody, even the people from Lexington, they want to tell all people, look cool and shit. Yo, I'm from Louisville. I'm from Louisville. No, you're not. Because you know what they do? They say, I'm from Louisville. I'm from Louisville. And I know right then, you ain't from here. You just said Louisville. You don't know how to say it. You're not from here. So I always know if somebody is from my city within 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm from Louisville. No, you're not. No, you're not. You just said Louisville. Nobody can pronounce it right unless you're from here. 100% they say Louisville every time. Or Louisville. Or Louisville. It's Louisville. 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 It's not Louisville or Louisville or Louisville. 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 If you don't say it like that, I know you ain't from here. And everybody that's not from here says Louisville or Louisville or whatever. So yeah, we know right off that. But anyway, people from Tennessee and shit, People from, not only from Tennessee, even people from down south. When I go to Florida and they ask where I'm from and I tell them Kentucky, they immediately are like, dang, you're from Kentucky? Oh, it's rough down there, ain't it? Like, that's the first words they say it every time. I don't know what it is. It's almost like people are fascinated when they see someone from Kentucky. I'm not even playing. Like, it's always been like that. Every time I've went somewhere and told them, like, yeah, I'm from Kentucky. And they're like, what? Kentucky? Dang. That's why you talk like that. Like, you sound way different. Like, I've had people tell me, I wish I had your accent. And I'm thinking, what do you mean? Like, what's it sound like? And I literally be saying that. Like, I've asked people multiple times, like, what does it sound like? Do I sound country? Or do I sound like hood a little bit, or what? Like, is it a country sound or what? Somebody please let me know right now, because I'm trying to differentiate if I sound country or if I sound ghetto. I think I kind of sound more country, but I don't know, because I can't really hear. Like, I've also tried to like rewatch my videos and listen to my voice and shit and see what I would think about it, but it's almost weird when you're trying to listen to your own voice, because you always think your own voice sounds stupid. But I don't know if y'all know this or not, but anytime you record your own self, everybody always thinks their own voice sounds dumb. Like, if you hear your own voice, you think it sounds stupid. But I've had plenty of other girls like this say, oh, you've got like a soft voice, like the way you talk, like it's almost like a raspy, like like that type of, like, I don't know. So I've had a bunch of people say different things. I think I sound more country than I ever did ghetto. But obviously it's a super accent, because people always say something about it. Like, anywhere I go, no matter where I go, as soon as I start talking, within the first 5 seconds, they cut me off type shit every time. Where are you from? Like, I love your accent. Like, all that shit. And I'm like, dang, what do I sound like? Like, what do you mean you love it? Like, what do I sound like? But yeah, bro locked me up out of there, man. He's all over that one. I ain't even mad at him for it, though. If I was mad at him, I'd have hit him from the channel already.
You didn't fucking take him off as a moderator?
Nah, I ain't took him off yet.
What the fuck is what? How would you not?
He fucked up a good position, though. To be honest, because, like, bro, I'm not saying it's anything special to be a mod in my channel, but it's hard to get a mod in my channel. Like, I'm not modding nobody else up. So like, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Like, in 5 years, he's gonna regret. In 5 years, he's gonna regret not being a mod in here. I promise. You know how many people I have turned up off being a mod alone?
How many mods do you have now?
I don't know, like 7 or 8. She is in need of every donation. He's blocked, and that's the only reason I sent money through. Cause, like, you know what I'm saying? She got 7 goddamn kids. And she does her thing. She takes care of the kids. She does the right thing and shit. Like, I would much rather send her some money, or my girl some money, or something like that, before I ever sent a guy any money. But I still sent Ice Gardens and a couple other people. But I would much rather, like, a woman could ask me and I'll send it to her, no problem. But if a guy asks me, I'm like, get your bitch ass up. Like, what do you mean? Why ain't you got $1 in your pocket right now? You know, because, like, a man's a way different. So, yeah, I'm over there supporting. I'm sending 5 and all that shit, and that ain't much to me. I could have sent more, but, like, I'm not gonna go out of my way. I'm helping. I'm supporting the channel. I think I really sent like fucking $10 or $15.
If you really liked her, then he wouldn't have blocked you, because now she's not getting the money that you were sending.
Man, I think it is just like he could tell.
He's jealous
He's definitely jealous,
of you.
and that's
What?
that's
You don't
crazy,
even read
bro.
the comments most of the time.
Don't read the comments.
You don't even notice who she gets money from, probably. Like, that man is fucking crazy. And he has a wife. I swear to God, I wish I knew her phone number.
No, we wouldn't do all that. No,
yes, we would.
No, we wouldn't.
Because that's fucked up, dude, that he's doing that.
It don't matter. It ain't your business.
She deserves to know. His wife deserves to know what
Yeah, well,
he's
it's
doing.
not your business, and I would never let you do that to somebody.
I'll find out myself.
No, the fuck you won't. Because then you'll be without a boyfriend. Yeah, you can't do that type of shit. It's not your business.
Don't matter. His wife deserves to know that he's fucking.
It don't matter. She's gonna find out, God willing, one day. It happens like that every time.
And blah blah blah.
That's
and sending
cool.
Probably thousands of dollars to her.
All he's doing is forever etching himself in history. So now, all best believe that eats him up inside. That one day he feels like, oh, if she sees this or she,
She's watching.
hey, listen,
right now.
God
She's
willing,
watching.
you know what I'm saying? She finds out. It's all good.
He's watching, and she's gonna find it out pretty soon, buddy. So you better watch out.
Look, you heard it first. She ain't gonna say nothing to your peoples, but
You don't know that.
what I'm saying, no, I know that for a fact. She knows better. She gonna listen to what the fuck I say. She ain't gonna call up nobody's girls. Her ass will be without a boyfriend. I don't play that shit. You leave people shit alone.
Biggest way.
Because if somebody gets in, that's the main reason why Vegito's getting a black eye when I see him. That's the main reason why when we go to Syracuse and we go to New York here soon on vacation, I'm blacking his fucking eyeball. Watch what I say. Because for one, he disrespected my dad. He disrespected you. And I'm going to show him that you can't talk crazy. And you sent your dick pic in my shit with my girl in there. She didn't see it, but if she would have, I would have took the trip to you, bruh. And then not to mention, I put you to shame, your little bitty ass dick, bitch. You would have sent her to me. You'd have sent that to her. She would have laughed at you. On God, she would have. On everything I love. So God forbid that she didn't see that, bro, because we would have clowned the fuck out of you with your little pixie stick ass dick. Don't ever send a chode through my fucking chat again. And then if you're gonna send something through, it better be bigger than mine.
Babe.
You can't send no dick through my Discord and you got the smallest one in there.
Babe.
Stupid
You
ass.
know what a chode is?
Yeah.
Small and like chunky.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
you get a sausage.
Yeah, that's not even chunky, but like nah,
Yeah, but like small.
he had an old
like,
pixie stick. He had fucking like 5 inches.
What did it look
And
like? Was it like I don't understand.
Just a 5-inch skinny ass cock. For real, my shit be like 8 and shit. I be fucking stretching shit out.
Oh my god,
and-
stop talking about that, please.
And like, yeah, let me stop.
Just, like, people,
Let me stop,
you
but
don't know
hey,
who watches you.
I put your bitch ass to shame ×3, stupid. Don't ever come in my chat and send a pixie stick through that
Why would he even
motherfucker.
send a dick pic. Why would he want
Full
everyone
of
to-
guys that listen, my Discord's got 38 people and it's all dudes besides like 4 girls.
Why would he want everyone to see that? Like that makes no sense.
Oh God.
Like that's crazy. Is he in there right now?
And then when you got somebody like me, King Kong Slong Dong, I seen the picture and laughed about it. I said, and I got it screenshotted. Oh, I got it in my phone. You thought I wasn't gonna post that motherfucker? Oh yeah, you're in for a rude awakening, bro.
Is he in there right now?
Yeah, I'm sure he is. He's hiding from a fake account, but he's definitely in here right now. So is RJ.
Fucking bro.
But yeah, it was a little ass dick. And you know what he said though? He had the nerve to say, and that's on soft. I said, bro, you realize I'm a grown man. You just got done nutting, then tried to take the picture. Bitch, don't come at me and tell me it's soft, stupid motherfucker. I'm a grown man. I can look at you and tell if it is or not.
Right.
And the motherfucker was half hard and still fucking small. That's why I was like, I can't believe he did that, because you would have thought like the people that usually send like dick pics that are weirdos, I've never did that. But the people that are weirdos that do that, usually it's like got some type of size to it or something. That's why they sent it.
Right.
But no, his shit was small and he thought it was big. And I was like, And so let's talk about it. Like, I'm not gay. I don't give a fuck. And everybody knows my girl's with me all the time, butt ass naked right now. Damn near like, let's talk about it. Don't ever send meat through my chat and it's 5 inches. It's shaped like a pixie stick. Skinny dick motherfucker. Don't ever do that shit to me. Come on. But yeah, see, I get to talking about mine. My girl immediately shut it down like, nah, yeah, because like motherfuckers find out about that. God forbid. God forbid he's only 160 and like 35% of it's cock.
Oh my god. Shut up.
Like, oh God. It's just crazy though. Don't ever send a fucking don't ever send a quarter machine slinky through my shit, bitch. Come on.
Fuck is that hoodie?
Straight the fuck up. Stupid ass. Plus you had pebble nuts. Don't ever send cock in my chat with pebble nuts right off bat. I ain't gonna lie, my nuts are so big, I damn near went to the doctor over it.
You did go to the doctor.
Hell yeah, my nuts are so big, I damn near went to the doctor over it. I thought I might have had, you know what I'm saying, testicle cancer or something. I was like, damn, my shit shouldn't be that big though.
We already talked about this.
Even my girl was like, damn, yeah,
You
like
have the
your
before
nuts have
stages.
gotten bigger like in the past like 2-3 years. And I'm like, nah, not like that. But then I started noticing them bitches was hanging. I'm like,
Yeah,
damn,
I
is it
was
because
the
I'm
one that told you first about it.
Is
You wouldn't go to the doctor for like forever, and I kept telling you.
and I'm like, is it getting
Go to
is
the
it just because
doctor.
I'm old or what? And but yeah, I went to the doctor and shit. We got everything checked out.
You just fucking ashed on the floor right there.
No, I did like that.
No, I saw it. It went on the ground.
But yeah. I went to the doctor and shit because I'm one of them ones I start getting paranoid. Like sometimes I'm like a hypochondriac a little bit. Like if something's going on, I feel like, I just need to.
You're definitely not a hypochondriac.
But I've only been to the doctor like 3 or 4 times in my entire life. I don't really go to doctors and shit like that because I'm scared of them.
If you were a hypochondriac, you would have gone back about your ball situation because they told you to keep coming every 6 months and you just quit.
That was just for a checkup. They told me that day on the paper that everything checked out and they didn't see any normalness, but I have to come for routine. And I'm like, why? If
because-
it's normal, I'm not going. I don't
Because
care.
They said that what it looks like is that it could turn into cancer. That's why did they want you to come every 6 months?
That's a goddamn
No,
lie.
it's not. They told you that. They
My
fucking told
shit's-
you that.
Because my nuts are huge, they're not shaped wrong or some shit. Like you're crazy as hell,
I
bro.
never said they were shaped.
So
wrong.
I'm not gonna go to the just because I got big ass nut sack. I'm not
That's
gonna go to the
dumb
doctor
not
every
to go
6
back
months. So
when they tell you to.
so they can look. You know what I'm saying? We were just playing it safe. Like if they told me I didn't have cancer, I'm gone. I'm not gonna keep coming every 6 months, but pull my nuts out in front of some girl
Babe,
so they can take
but
a
they're
picture.
telling
I don't
you
care.
that it
Shut
could
up.
Turn into it. That's why
Yeah, I
they
don't
told
give a
you to
fuck
come
about
back.
none of that. I'm not you. I don't go to doctors every
And you
2
smoke
months.
cigarettes.
I don't give a
So-
shit. I'm healthy as a motherfucker. I'm gonna run 3 miles every day.
And I go to the doctor because I actually have problems. Okay, you don't have to be a jerk.
Me too. I
You
got
never
problems.
go to the doctor.
I got problems. I'm crazy as hell, man. I got dementia.
No, you should go to the doctor. You are crazy as hell.
I'm crazy as hell. I got dementia. Come on. But no, everything checked out. I was so scared though. I ain't gonna lie, because I was just like, I said like I know my nuts, and this is crazy. I'm on the live and talking, but who cares, man? We give them good content. I don't care about what people say about me. But yeah, I was like, there's no way my nuts, because like I always knew that the cock was just a cockosaurus. But like there was no way that my nuts was supposed to be that big. Like I don't know what was going on. Like it was like out of nowhere, like within 2 or 3 years. Like I don't know if they just dropped and I hit that certain age or what. But like one day I just looked down and was like, damn, like my nuts look extra
Okay.
big. Then I looked at my girl and was like, do my nuts look big? Like
Yeah.
like they and then
Babe, I told you what it was.
Then
They
she was
told
like,
you what it was.
that is kind of weird. Like they have grown, and it's been. I remember like 2-3 years ago, it wasn't like I was like, well, maybe I'm just growing or something. So then I got paranoid and was like, all right, let me go to the doctor. And
I'm the one who told you first, babe.
I mean, then all it is just I'm just big Tooski, man. I just got big old nuts.
You
Like
didn't listen to me for like 2 years about it, and then finally you went to the doctor.
I mean, it's just big. Damn, RJ, you should, bro. We was waiting for you to come in here. Why'd you block me, RJ? Oh yeah, you're here. You're here. You're here just like the rest of the people. RJ, why'd you block me? That was fucked up, bro. I ain't done nothing but look out for you. I've gave you fucking hella chances. I've been your friend, bro. I clicked with you. I thought you was cool people, bro. You let me down when you did that shit, bro. You let me down. I wasn't trying to holler at her or nothing like that. My girl's right here. I didn't say nothing to her, but I'm surprised she's got 7 kids and her body looks that good. Like she didn't have a stretch mark or nothing. I can't say that. Like that ass is fat. You're lucky I didn't fucking, and you can pay $10 and get the phone number and all the social medias. Like you're lucky I don't message her, RJ. Lucky I got a girl right here. You did me bad on that one. I donated her $15, 555 throughout whatever time, and then you fucking deleted me out of there.
And then deleted me.
Nobody else was sending her donations. Everybody else was sending peon gifts. I sent her a donation, bro, because she got hella kids and she needs, you know what I'm saying, everything. She got 7 kids. She got a lot of kids. Like, that 20 might have got, like, her and her daughter fucking Chick-fil-A or something. Like, you don't know what was going on. That was awful, man.
Is he in there now?
Now, look, bro, I'm still debating on whether I should. Yeah, he's in here. I just took his mod away.
Yeah, you're gonna keep it away.
And really, I'm debating if I'm going to hide him from the channel or not.
I mean, whatever, who cares? I wouldn't come back in here anyways.
I just don't want him watching no more. He's too much of a simp. He's too much of a mark. Like, you sided with women. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but what I'm saying is nothing was there for you to do that. Your loyalty won't hold water. Like, you can't tell. Listen, if I was to tell you something, you would tell somebody else. If I was to tell you something, put it this way. God forbid, I would never do it. Say, you're one of them guys where if I was to cheat on my girl and you were out with me and we were at a bar or something, you'd be right there doing the same thing, cheating on your girl, but you'd run back to my girl and throw me under the bus and be like, oh, yeah, he was at a bar with some. Well, I was there. I was with him.
Oh,
that's your type. I promise you that's your type.
Oh, he wasn't in here a second ago. Your wife's going to find out soon about all this, you know, from somebody. You should be scared, bro. You shouldn't be doing that with girls on the internet when you have a whole wife and a family or whatever. That's gross.
I ain't gonna let her do you like that,
Just
bro.
saying. You should be scared.
I ain't gonna let her do you like that, but God willing, man, she's gonna figure out one day.
Your wife deserves to know that you're a piece of shit, actually. And that you fucking basically, like, what's the word?
I mean, ain't none of us perfect, but, you know, God willing that she's gonna end up figuring out about that.
She'll find out.
I mean, and to be honest, he's not really doing nothing wrong yet. He ain't cheated on her. These are people that's on the internet, but like you did basically, because
like basically like emotionally cheating on her.
Like, thank God that your girl and shit, your wife don't get on the internet like my girl does and shit and fucking go live, because you'd be embarrassing her.
Yeah, seriously.
But I'm not here to hound you, bro. I'm not gonna let her say nothing to your wife or nothing, because we ain't gonna get in that. Like, I'm a grown man. I can't be having that, because, like, if somebody did that to me, I'm coming to get them. I don't give a fuck where you're at. You come fuck up what I got going on. That's the main reason. Well, what's his face is getting a black eye when I go to New York. You think I'm playing. They think I'm playing. He thinks I'm playing. I'm gonna do it. How many times have I said I'm gonna do something and I fucking do that shit right on through, bro? He thinks this shit's a game. Like, keep on coming in here, Crimson.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. He worships her.
Worship this black eye. I'm gonna give him. He gonna be making the next police report on Tuski.
No, I'm talking about RJ. He worships that girl. That's what it is. Worships.
Yeah, he does worship her. Like, what? That's kind of crazy, though, because that's not his girl, and she don't even like him.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, that's not his girl, and she don't even like you, bro.
Weird.
She probably thinks you're a weirdo. Oh, God, she does.
Yeah, and she's just nice to you because you send her a lot of money. So.
And my girl don't even get mad, and she's handling you right now, so.
Because you blocked us out for no reason when literally.
Hey, Christy, are you watching this? Christy, if you're in here, will you do me a favor? Please, will you do me a favor? Like, it'd be the biggest favor ever. Like, whenever you go in Mixie's chat, will you let her know, or if there's a way you can get a hold of her, let her know that he blocked me out. Even if she don't bring me back, that's cool, because she knows that RJ's a fucking weirdo and will give her money and shit. But, like, make sure you let her know that I sent her $20 or $15, like 5 here, 5 there, 5 there again, added up to 15, just helping her out because she got 7 kids. And when I did that, he got jealous and fucking blocked me out of her chat. Yeah, she should see the community post, but a lot of people tag her and stuff, though, so she might not see it. Because, like, it took me a month to see that somebody had, like, I was seeing where the haters were tagging me in things. So now when people were looking up 502 Jordan, it was popping up some of the haters' posts. And it took me forever to figure that out. Like, it didn't send me a notification and say so and so highlighted you, or no, like she probably don't even know. Like, if she don't pay attention to my channel,
She's
which
not
she
gonna see
probably
it.
does. If she don't pay attention to my channel though, like, she probably won't see it, but she'll see it, trust
She's
me.
not gonna see it. She has too many people to worry about.
Oh no, no,
looking
no.
at her
She's
and
gonna see
shit.
it. She's gonna see it.
She doesn't care, obviously. We were sending messages through and
She
through
be
yesterday.
she
and
be
she
watching me on the
paid
low.
no attention.
You know what I'm saying? It's hard not to watch me. For real, for real. If you're a girl, it's definitely kind of hard, you know, because like girls are interested in guys, right? So like they're looking for just, you know, anything that like excites them or interests them or like something that they think's cool or somebody that they want to watch or somebody that's funny, you know, all that stuff together will get them to watch. So and then, you know, it's just a plus that like you look halfway decent and you're funny and you know, my personality might not be everything all the time because sometimes like I be too much about me and I feel like, you know, um I be trying to like push my opinion off on people too much. Like maybe I feel like they think that I'm trying to sway them or something. Cause like I'm very not influential, but what's that word called? Like I'm very
Motivation?
motivational kind of like I can get people to like side with me and like agree with and fuck with me like off of what I say, and it's not because of me as a person, but it's
Influential,
just
that
the
is.
things that I agree on or the things that I believe in or the things that I say they're fucking with too, and they relate or whatever it is. So
That is actually the word.
like I'm a
Influential.
motivational speaker straight off the rip, and you don't know how many people has told me that from since I was young. Like yeah, like I was doing God's work in AA. I was doing good meetings. Like every time I would talk to people, I'd stand up there for an hour and say my story and what happened, what it was like, what happened, and what it's like now. And every time, the whole room, you wouldn't hear a peep the whole time. Every person in that motherfucker's looking at me. Every single person is staring at me. There ain't one person that's like talking to their friend. None of that. That's when I knew that, okay, these people are listening. And like, that's what made me feel good. Like when I was doing AA and speaking to people, these people were watching when I talked.
Didn't I hear yours, I thought?
Yeah, you heard me speak at the Ice House.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was your anniversary, right? But you.
That's when I
told
was a year sober.
And you told your story that day? Are you sure?
Yeah, I told my story that day.
Oh, I have a terrible memory.
I told my story like 6 or 7 different times, and every time they're like
And
that.
then that one girl made me go up there, and I was so nervous. I was literally like shaking when my voice was shit. I always do that when I'm in front
You
of
were
people.
so
My
scared
voice shakes.
because there was so many people though too, and like I'm
My
not
voice
nervous to
shakes.
speak in front of people.
I didn't want to have to say shit. Like I would even once I did get to the end, and I never told my story because fuck that. I'm not gonna do that. I was too scared. Like I could not get through it if I tried to do that. I would like literally end up sounding like I was crying while I was talking. Like I'm not kidding. That's how I would sound. That's how I
Yeah.
sounded in during essays in college and shit. Like I would almost start to cry by the end because my voice would shake so bad. Literally, it was bad.
Yeah, that's how it is.
I
Yeah.
never tell my story.
I was always able to talk in front of people. But yeah, like that's when I realized I could really talk, you know, whenever it would be the end, everybody's just looking at me, nobody's talking, and then they're listening to everything I'm saying. And then like so I would start moving on the stage, right? Like I would walk over here and then walk over here, you know, walk back and forth. And the whole time I'm doing that to read the crowd and see if they're watching me and see if they're and yeah, they were you know what I mean? They were on me everywhere I'm going. The whole it was crazy because like you'd see a whole shit ton of people out there, and the whole room's like
Yeah, that place was big, and they even people standing up in there.
every
There was no
people
chairs.
standing up and shit. Old Tusker on the stage, cutting it up, telling my story, letting the people know what it was like, what happened, and what it was like now. You know what I mean? Giving people hope, inspiration, and strength to be able to do the right next thing and be able to take off in their life and live a successful, normal life and not be insane, doing the same thing over and over and over and over and expecting different results to happen, but it never does. We were pushing people forward, giving people motivation, changing lives, giving people strength. Like we were doing this.
I actually miss going to meetings, actually, now that I think about it.
I know I was
really miss Brandy a lot.
Yeah, I know. Rest in peace to Brandy, you
Not
know.
Tortilla, though. I don't miss her.
And fuck Tortilla. On God.
I said Tortilla.
If she died tomorrow, we ain't
Don't
tripping.
say that. Shut up.
Come on.
That's fucked up.
No,
I
because
would
she's
never say
fake
that.
as a motherfucker.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Don't come around me type shit. But yeah.
She was a good friend too, though, really. She really was at one point. But
Hey, Mixie. Oh, no, we got to talk. Hey, Mixie. RJ blocked me out of your channel for sending money. Oh, I've been looking for you, Mixie. Yo, she blocked me. Listen, he blocked me out of your channel yesterday. I sent money to you. He gets jealous and blocks me out of the channel.
I even tried to comment on there and he blocked me out of the channel.
I be donating money. He's fucking up your pockets. He's detrimental. And this ain't the first time he's did that. And I've been meaning to tell you this. He did it to like 4 other of my homies too that be sending bread and shit. Right after I sent that money to you yesterday, he blocked me out, that motherfucker. I can't even see no more. I can't see your lives or no. I can see them. I can't comment or nothing. He's detrimental, Mixie. Hey, listen, I'm telling you, he is fucking blocking people. That he gets jealous of people that come in there and say nice things to you and send money. He gets jealous and blocks them out of there. He blocked me on everything.
Why is she not saying anything? Oh.
Oh, you didn't know he blocked me? Yeah, right after I sent you that money yesterday, he blocked me, right? Even my girl got in there and was clowning him and was like, you're a hoe. Like, you had no reason to block him. He was saying nice things and, like, showing her love. And then right after I sent that money, he blocks me. But listen, that's not the first time he's did that. I can give you the names of 4 other people right now that have sent money to you. And he blocks them just because they're guys and they, like, say nice things or they're thirsty and they might holler at you. You know what I mean? Or whatever it is. But yeah, and he fucking blocks them out of there. He's a jealous motherfucker. He's detrimental to your channel. And anytime that he gets a chance, he is hiding from people from your channel. But what's crazy is they don't get a chance to say anything to you because they don't go live. So he's blocking these people out, and you're probably wondering why you're not seeing them no more. It's because he's blocking people that's sending you money.
There's still one.
But yeah, it ain't no big deal or anything.
Yeah, and I tried to send money too.
He blocked my girl too. My girl was trying to send you money and he blocked her right back to back right after he blocked me. He's been blocking people that's sending you money if they're guys. But I don't know why he blocked my girl for. She was trying to send you money as well.
Because I was trying to say the same thing. I was trying to say that he blocked you. So that's why he didn't let me send money either.
And you know what's crazy? And it ain't no big deal or anything. I'm not mad about it. I just come in and support your channel because you got a lot of people that watch and shit. You do really good. Like, you're turned up. I fuck with your channel. But, like, I was like, you know what? Somebody's got to let her know that he's deleting people and he's jealous and he's like a weirdo. Like, and he don't, you would have thought he was like messing around with you. And I know he's not. You don't even know the man, but he's a weirdo, bro. He's in here fucking blocking people. Cause like when I sent that money, he said, I don't give a shit about money. And then I said something else nice to you or whatever I said that was nice, you know, just amping spirits up and shit, putting good energy into Then he was like, oh, fucking, something. I'm sick of his shit. And then blocked me. And then hid me from the channel. So then I come in on my girl's channel and I was like, hey, bro, look, this is like the 5th time he's blocked somebody. And these people aren't getting a chance to tell you that he's blocking them because like they don't go live. So once he blocks them, he thinks, oh, I'm good. She ain't never going to know. Bro, he's fucking your pockets up. On my granny, he is. My girl can't send money now. I tried to send you money this morning. I tried to send you money yesterday. Yeah, like it won't go through. He hid me from the channel. He's detrimental to the profit. Like, cool if you want to have him in there and watch, but like that man's taking money out your pocket and like you need money.
And he blocked me from the channel too.
Yeah, he's a hoe for that. He's a mark for that. Like, my girl's one of the nicest girls ever. She don't argue or do anything. Like, she's not from the streets or none of that. And she got in there and was calling him old clown Mark. She was like, you're a goofy, you're jealous. And then he blocked her too. But it's like, what the fuck? Like, bro, like that was probably $10, $20 from my girl, $10 or $20. Yeah, please unblock me. Cause I don't come through but support. And my girl too, Jackie Sway, she's on there too. Like she be sending money. Like we be sending shit, we be looking out. Like watch, as soon as you unblock me, I'll send 5, 10 through Bing. I always do. I help out. Like I watch the streamers, especially the ones that need it, single moms, 5, 6 kids that they're raising up and shit by themselves. That's crazy. Like, bro, I'm gonna give my money to you before I ever give it to any one of
Who's
these
that
other
one?
people.
Is that RJ right there? Because it
No,
said
it ain't
I
RJ.
unsub.
RJ ain't gonna come in here and say nothing because he knows he's dead wrong. He's in here though. He's watching this right now, Mixie, as we speak. But yeah, that's dead wrong, man. He probably listen over time. I might have sent $100, $200, $300 in 2, 3 months or something. Just 5 here, 3 there, 4 there. Even my girl sent, and for him to do that was dumb, bro. But listen, that's not. It wasn't just us. There's been 3 other people, actually 4 other people that's came in my Discord and said, yo, fuck RJ, block RJ out of the Discord. He blocked me in Mixie's chat. And, they were saying, all I do is send money and I support. And RJ got jealous and blocked me. So trust me and her ain't the first donors. It's like he is blocking people out that's sending you money. Either tell that man to quit blocking people or fucking take him off as a mod.
Yeah, he could still send you money and not be a mod.
Oh, yeah, and like, I just took him off of my channel.
That'd probably be smart to do, honestly.
Let me go hit this thing. But yeah, like, you can watch us on, or
No.
come out here with me, matter of fact.
No, I'm not. I'm about to leave.
Oh, yeah, you do got to go. But yeah, so look, I'm not like upset or anything about it. I just was glad to be able to let you know, though, because like, you got a real good channel. And I would be scared to death that he's blocked behind your back because you didn't even know that he blocked me, and that's why I'm getting ready to delete every fucking mod I got. I swear to God, I don't give a fuck what's going on because, dude, not when I seen that, I'm noticing now that nah, they can be hiding people from the channel. And how long has RJ been hiding people in my channel like that? Because he's been a mod in my channel and I always felt fishy about that. Like I'm finna delete everybody off the back of that for real. Because there's been points in times where my motion be down low. And it shouldn't be like today I had 30 people in here at one time. And we've been holding 10 and 15 people the whole time I've been live for an hour now. Nah, I know you don't hide, Christy. And I'm not going to delete you or Alicia. I'm not going to delete you or Alicia. Because I know y'all don't do that. That's weak shit, bro. I put in too much work. I know he's hidden people before. And I noticed that when you hide people, I thought it showed you when they were getting hidden, but I guess it doesn't because she didn't know that we were hidden. But it ain't no big deal to me. I just like watching Mixie's shit. And I was glad that when I seen her come in here, that I was able to tell her that because I didn't think she would have seen the post that you know what I mean? But she be watching. I appreciate that too. And he's a mark for that. And really, I'm from Kentucky. Like, we don't even do that shit. Like, all of us is in the same section. Like, you're from Tennessee. RJ's from Cincinnati. Like, bro, we should have had that East Coast connection already where you shouldn't have did that. You should have known better, like, to even say anything about me. I got in there and he got mad because I said that you had 7 kids but still had a nice body and, like, looked good or whatever. And he was like, oh, that's the real reason he got out of there. That's the real reason he got me up out of there. But it's all good. I got my own girl. I ain't trying to holler, nothing like that. I just say nice things to people and lift them up. And like, because I know I'm never going to talk to these people or nothing. It ain't no problem for me to do that shit. I do that for real. Like, even if it's a girl that I don't think is attractive or she could be anything, you know what I mean? I still do that because that's what throws them off. Like, I like being that guy sometimes to just amp up people's spirits, especially the girls, especially when I see that they're like moms and they take care of kids and stuff and they do it by themselves. And that's how it should be with every guy, but guys is marks and shit out here. So immediately when I say something nice or something, they're feeling like I'm trying to get up in there. Man, if I was trying to get up in there, we would have dropped some racks on it. We wouldn't have did much talking. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing like that. I'm just being nice. I help people out. I motivate people. I want people to feel good about themselves. Because I've always been that guy where I'm self-confident like a motherfucker. You could say a million things to me for an hour long in the chat that's negative. And I don't give a shit about none of that. I got too much money to be mad about what somebody said about me. My life is too good and I'm too happy sitting in this motherfucker. And I'm making $300 and $400 in 30 minutes and doing dumb shit. I could never be mad about what somebody got to say about me when I know for a fact that I'm doing way better than them. And even if I'm not, it still would make me happy if they were being negative and they were doing way better than me or a millionaire, because then I know I'm definitely doing something right. You got way more than me in life. I ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm a normal guy. You got this, you got that. You're still mad at me. You're still doing this. But yeah. He was saying some really weird things about you in the live. Yeah. He says whatever he says, man. And my girl be reading what he says. Listen, I got a girl. My girl be right there beside me. She don't trip. Like, we ride for each other. Like, man, like, it ain't nothing like that. Like, I ain't going nowhere and shit. And like, yeah, so we don't care. We've been together 8 years. Like, we ain't like that. Like, I don't go through her phone. She don't go through my phone. I don't give a fuck about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? If she goes and does what she does, she goes and does what she does. Don't let me find out about it. I fuck everybody up. You have 2 black eyes instead of 1, because I'm getting both of y'all, him and you. You know what I mean? But if it's what you want to do, you better go do it and be real dumb slick about it. Because when I find out, everybody's done for. She knows that, though. You know, my girl knows. She knows how I get. And she knows what she's watched me. So, yeah, she knows when I say something is dead serious. Like, everybody's getting a black eye. If my girl cheats on me and I find out about it, he's getting a black eye first. And then, like, I'm liable to come for her, too. And I don't even hit women. I've never hit her. We've been together 8 years. I've never hit my girl. I don't put my hands on women. For what? If I do something like that, it would hurt. You know what I mean? It would hurt her bad. Like, I would not feel good about that at all. Like, I would feel bad about that for a year after it happened. Like, I could never put my hands on a girl. I just couldn't do it. It would eat me up alive for a long time. Because I know better than that. You know, I know better than that. Because that would hurt, like, for real. Like, I'll do something bad. I'll do something bad to a dude. So, I boxed for a long time. So, and everybody that's on the live that's watched me a while, they already know I would never hit a girl. I've never put my hands on her, none of that. There's been a couple of times we've gotten into heated arguments and we get mad and I might scream at her and cuss her out like a dog. But I don't put my hands on her and abuse her, no shit like that. And she cusses me right the fuck out too, right back sometimes. Sometimes I just gotta walk off because it gets to a point to where sometimes I feel like I won't be able to control myself. But never once have I ever put my hands on my girl or nothing. I don't do that shit. But like I said though, like, you better not go do what you want to do. But if I find out something, oh god damn, everybody's fucked up. And I'm pulling up too, because like I done already did some other shit in front of her, and so yeah, we ain't gonna talk about it on the live though. Like, my girl knows I'm one of them ones. I ain't gonna lie to you, because there's been times where we pulled up in the projects, just me and her, and there was probably 70 black dudes standing out there. At least there was not one white person, and I'm not shitting you. And the reason I was over is because my homie was locked up in jail. Mind you, I'm in the red zone. I got the gun on me, but I'm like, I do not want to be here at all. Like, I was a little spooked because I'm knowing I know, like, if you're white there and you hop out, like, they are immediately checking you because they know that it's an all black area and shit right there. Like, you ain't even supposed to be in there. Like, you could fuck around and be dead before you even step back in your car. These people don't play. Like, they're all gang members and they're from a certain project, and like, they take it to heart if you step over there and you're not from there, especially if you're not trying to help them. Like, if you're not coming over there to benefit them, or like you want some drugs or something, then you're done for. They're checking you right on out. But anyway, long story short, my buddy was in jail. He needed me to meet up with his mom. His mom was in a wheelchair. He needed to get the money off his mom to go put on his books, that type of shit. So I'm like, fuck, I'm not knowing that. I should have known though, you know, fucking with who I was fucking with. But he has me pull up right in the middle of the projects, the skyrise ones too, the big ones where there's 100 people standing outside every day, and every one of them's black. So we pull up and she's like, no, you don't need to get out. Like, I'm scared. She straight said, like, I'm scared. We need to go. And I'm like, no, I got to get this money. Like, I'm on a mission right now. I have to get this and do this for him. Like, he's depending on me right now. Like, he's in that cell right now and can't move. I'm the only one that can make shit happen. Like, these people, like, what I was going to do was bring him 500 and he was going to turn it into 5,000. And that's exactly what the fuck happened. But anyway, long story short, because yeah, you know, like they're in jail, right? So you send them money, they get them Suboxones, they break them down into like 50s, and a little bitty piece like that will be $300. And a motherfucker will get high off of it 3 days in there. So you got one Suboxone strip on the streets, they're like $10, but in there they're like fucking 2,000 for one, and you will make every bit of that. I seen people leave jail richer than they were when they were on the streets, and I'm not playing. I seen people leave jail with $10,000 and $15,000, had to get a check. They didn't even hand them cash, gave them a check. Motherfuckers was tripping out about the check, like, no, I can't take a check. Like, I don't got no ID, I can't cash it, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, that ain't our problem. But yeah, I've seen some crazy shit. Motherfuckers hustle in jail. But anyway, long story short, man, we hopped out in the middle of the projects. They were all staring at me. I didn't give a fuck. I walked in between everybody because I had to get to the apartments. Boom, she's sitting right there in the wheelchair. Got the money, rolled out. Shit. And that was not even the half of it. Like the night my dad died, and he was in the, because my dad lived in the projects as well. And the night he died, there was like 20 people standing out there, and it was like 2 a.m. And I had to go over there to make sure it was like his body and shit and get everything out and stuff like that. And yeah, there was like 2 crackheads standing on the corner of the building, and one of them had a crowbar in his pants. And like, I'm trying to get all the stuff out of my dad's apartment. Now, mind you, that they just picked his dead body up off the floor 2 minutes ago and carried it out. So now I'm upset, and I'm going to knock the crackhead out because I'm feeling like he's invading my privacy, and my dad just died, and I know what he's doing. He's hovering around the building trying to get in the door when I leave. And so then when I come back in, I'm not noticing, and my girl said that, she said, I seen that guy outside, and he's sitting on his bicycle, and he's waiting beside the door like he's going to try to do something like when you come out. And I was like, what do you mean? She was like, yeah, and he had something in his pants. And I was like, what? And she was like, yeah, he had something in his pants, like there's something in his pants, like a crowbar or a tire tool or something. I was like, so immediately my heart dropped. I'm like, all right. So now my adrenaline's rushing and shit. And but I had my gun on me, so I wasn't tripping. I was like, all right, well, he'll die out here. I said, stay right here. I walked out there, and sure enough, he was standing there, and he did have a baseball bat. It wasn't a tire iron. It was a baseball bat, a metal one, in his pant leg. I seen it because I come out the door quick because I thought he was gonna, I thought he was gonna try to pull one of them and sit on the door, and then wham, hit me as I was coming out, and the door opened from this way, like that. So he could have, right? So I already knew. So I swung it open, wham, as fast as I could. When I swung it open, I seen that he was tuffling with it right there, and he tried to go like that. But I had already caught him, but I acted like I didn't even notice that he had that bat, and I did like this. Look to the left and look to the right at him, and then I come back and shut the door. He didn't know, but I was already on game. I was like, all right, yeah, he didn't know what he thought I just was looking out, and that was it. He's like, yeah, I'm good. But I already peeped the bat, so I'm like, all right. I said, went up there, I said, here, let me walk you outside real quick. I said, let me walk out first. I'm going to take you to the car real fast, because he's definitely trying to do something. I thought he was maybe going to try to hit me with the bat and then take all the stuff that's in the apartment. Like, there was flat screens and all types of shit. And he knew that because he always would sleep in the hallways of the apartments. He would always sleep in there. He was a crackhead. So he knew that my dad would be listening to loud music and had the flat screen. I'm sure my dad's probably fucking talked to him once or twice before or whatever, because he'd sleep in that hallway. So, but yeah, long story short, so I walk out first. Boom! I swung the door open again so he couldn't sneak me. Because I just knew he was, as soon as I opened it, that motherfucker was going to swing around like that, and I was just going to duck on him and grab him. But yeah, because once I get close enough to you, the bat's not going to matter. You're not going to have enough force. Like, the only time the bat's going to matter is if you're, like, standing away from me. But I'm going to make sure to get right up on you where you can't breathe, so you don't have much leverage to, if anything, I'm right there. So, anyway, long story short, fucking, I grab her out. He didn't try nothing right then. And I take her to the car. I said, sit in the car. Here's the keys. Lock the door. If somebody comes up to the car, just pull off. And I'll call you and I'll walk and meet up with you or whatever. Because I wasn't tripping. I had my gun. I'd blow anybody down. Just roll out. Fuck, not even calling the cops or nothing. Just roll right the fuck out and go to work. But anyway, fucking, we went in there. I'm carrying out garbage bags full of shit. The police done left by this time. They, you know, I done cussed out the cops anyway because they were trying to tell me I couldn't go in the apartment. So I said, bitch, you're going to move out the way because this is where my dad is. This is his apartment. I said, I got shit in here. I said, I ain't going to touch the body. I need to go in here and get some shit out of here. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. And I looked dead at him just like I am now, like right in his face like this. And sure enough, he's like, if I let you in here, you're the only one that can walk in here. He's like, you got an ID, I can see that, to see if you're, a family member or something. I said, yeah, here. He seen we had the same last name. I said, that's my dad right there. Get out the way. He moved out the way. I went in there. Boom. Reached in his pockets. He said, no, you can't do that. Told him, shut the fuck up. I said, my dad just died. Don't play with me right now. I said, ain't nothing in here. If there's drugs or some kind of shit like that, then I'm going to hand it to you. I don't do drugs. I don't do none of that. And that's exactly what I told him. And it wasn't no drugs or nothing in there. It was like some weed or something there. And I told the cop I was taking the weed. And guess what the cop said? I didn't see anything. God's honest truth. He didn't give a fuck. But he knew I wasn't in my right mind right there, because my dad was right there laying on the floor dead. And I was just tripping anyway. But yeah, I got in there. I grabbed the cell phone and a couple other things, because I knew that there was some foul play going on. And I needed his cell phone. And I knew that if I let the police come, the police were going to take his phone, and I wasn't going to get any type of information that I needed, because like I was going to find some people. And yeah, so I grabbed up his cell phone, but he had a lock on it, and I didn't know his lock. So I like did a bunch of shit, and I ended up getting the phone unlocked, and I got into his email. I used his social and all types of shit to get all into his accounts and everything. I got into his Robinhood account and everything. And yeah, so I seen emails and emails that had been deleted, messages that had been deleted on Facebook, text messages that had been deleted, and tried to cover up. And the reason I know the text messages, they would say, well, how would you know if text messages were deleted when you grab the phone? You don't know. Well, because the sentences would cut off and wouldn't make sense. So there was certain messages in there that were deleted in between from someone else other than him after he died, because the messages were deleted. The messages, he would be talking in conversation, but the certain shit that you needed, the meat and the potatoes, wasn't in there, and then it wouldn't make sense when the next thing off. It's like, where's the rest that was deleted in between? You can tell. So yeah, like it was a lot of shit. So I'm trying to figure out who did it or whatever, anything. I was trying to figure out anything. I was going on a rampage. That was like right when I first started going live and shit. And then not long after that, the missing persons unit people come looking for me, knocking on my door about some totally other shit that happened. So I was really scared at that point. I was just like, dang, like my life's crumbling apart. Like my dad died. I got the fucking feds looking for me. It was an awful situation. I was real depressed at that time, and I really don't get depressed or nothing.
Yeah, but you never acted like it.
What? Never acted like what?
You don't show your feelings.
Yeah.
Did you even cry at his funeral?
No.
Jeez.
I took too many losses to cry.
No, I feel like you did. I was right beside you, I thought, wasn't I?
I didn't cry.
Wasn't I right beside you?
You were right beside me.
I feel like you at least teared up. You did a tear.
No, I didn't.
I know you did.
No, you ain't never seen me cry. I ain't never did a tear.
You've done a tear.
Like, you're crazy.
I'm telling you, you did a tear, dude. I remember.
So you're telling me that at my dad's funeral, you seen me cry?
You did a tear. You didn't cry. I'm pretty sure you teared up, dude. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Look at this. Look at this that Ashley gave all of us to, like, officially ask. Like, she's so particular, dude. Like, I'm not going to say.
I'm waiting on a package to come in the mail, because I'm supposed to be showing the product on YouTube and doing a review and getting, like, more free shit and, yeah, getting paid for it.
So you get to keep whatever it comes?
Yeah, what
is it?
It's some kind of sample product, but they send me all types of stuff, and I can pick from a list and request, and some of it be good
Is
shit.
it makeup?
I'm sure, like, it's whatever they offer me, but like, yeah, I got it coming in the mail. I'll show it when I go live. And
look at what. Okay, so this was on the outside of each of our little boxes that we got, and on it came in this pillowcase thing with. Here, I'll show you.
and not long after that, the homicide police, you know, they was coming. So my whole life,
can get you.
so
Yeah.
yeah, they're not gonna get me now. I don't already.
Okay.
But yeah, like so like my whole life crumbled on me.
It came in this pillowcase like this. The box did, and then this was on the outside of it, like tied somehow, like with our names. And then I thought it said somewhere, "Will you be my bridesmaid?" But in here, okay, this was like on the outside of it. Look, this was like this on the outside, and then look, she had it like. How cool is that?
She had one of those things.
Like, she is so fancy, dude. Like, this whole thing, like...
That's like one of those stamp melt.
I
You
can't
put wax there.
I know. What is the symbol? It's probably...
Flowers.
Like, oh.
But this is wax.
Don't break it. I can't imagine how much money she's going to be putting into this wedding, dude.
Oh, yeah, they're going to be rich, ain't they? I mean, she's rich. She's going to put in all types of money, ain't she?
Yeah. Her husband's an engineer, I think.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
look,
he's got
this
money.
is the card that she wrote.
Ask him to give me some opportunity.
Look, babe, this is the card that she wrote. She wrote us each an individual card. Jacqueline, I look back and we were just 9. How has time flown? We were, oh my God, again. Why am I crying?
No, you can't do that shit.
We were playing softball, becoming friends, and looking forward to being 12 so we could be in the same school because we went to separate elementary schools. But we got together in middle school. Then you bridged our friends together. I was the one that made the group of friends. Are you listening, babe?
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
You bridged our friends together and brought amazing people into my life. You introduced us to Twilight, stood by me through my awful cheer tryouts, and came back into my life again when the time was right. I'm so happy we get to make some memories. Love, Ashley.
Oh, yeah, that was so sweet of her.
I know. And then she gave me this. It was just like, will you be my bride's babe? And like has all the information again.
Warsaw, Kentucky.
Yeah, it's far, and I'm going to have to be gone for 3 days for it.
Oh, it's your other boyfriend's house?
No. It's literally a 3-day wedding. Which is insane, but whatever.
They're fucking retarded.
Yeah, she's one of my very good friends, so... It's a 3-day wedding. I have to freaking go. But I'm not going to the away bachelorette party. I decided not to.
Why?
Because it's too much money.
How much is it?
It's like, we're already spending so much on everything else, like for the wedding. Like, I have to pay to like stay whenever we go to this wedding for 3 days. I have to pay for a room somewhere. For 3 days.
Bro, there's nothing. Like, you got money. You'll be fine. Like, I can help you pay for it.
You wouldn't even go.
No, hell no, I can't. I gotta work.
Oh. But you wouldn't have to work on Saturday, though.
I can help you get a room.
You wouldn't have to work on Saturday, though. That's the actual wedding.
Yeah, I don't think I would go to that, babe. I don't, because, like, that's for y'all girls and shit. You know it?
Yeah, but you know I'm the only one that's going to be there without a date.
That's a damn lie.
No, it's not. I'm telling you the truth.
But you're the hottest girl there, so it, like, wouldn't even matter. Right?
I'm going to feel sad. I already felt sad yesterday when everyone else had their guys and I had no one.
You didn't tell me to go. Like, you said it was those girls thing. Probably because you already had what's-his-face with you.
Shut up. Seriously, quit saying that. It's annoying.
Yeah, I bet it is.
Hey everybody, tell him to shut up and quit accusing me of things that I'm not doing. How about that? Please, chat.
She's going over to her other boyfriend's house. Let her know, man.
Shut the fuck up.
Like, you wouldn't be getting so upset about it if you wasn't really...
No, I'm getting upset because you do it all the time. All the time.
Yeah, but you know I don't be serious, ever. If I thought that, I would have just left you. I'd just be playing with you.
Well, it still pisses me off. She gave me a scrunchie. I don't know why.
I do it all the time.
You know you do.
You're
Lately,
crazy
yes.
as hell.
Lately, you have been.
You was, and I just wanted you to know, like, I don't care, but you ain't playing me like a fool.
I was what? I wasn't over at
We went
any
to
guy's
the
house.
softball game. What's his face?
Shut, dude. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God, I'm gonna punch you in the face. Like, I'm not even kidding. If you say one more fucking word about that ever again, I'm gonna knock you in the face. I swear to God. I'm not kidding.
She said I'm gonna knock you in the face.
I will.
Like,
you
that's how you
ever
know she
say
was hot,
Another
though.
word again about that shit, I'm gonna pop you in your face.
Like, that's hilarious.
Look, she gave us a scrunchie too. And then, look, this stuff was kind of expensive. This is like, look, it has our initial on it. It's like perfume. You're such a dick,
Let me see it. How did they do that?
Why are you such a dick?
No, like, for real. Oh, she put it, like, on that. That's cool, though. I really thought that was dope. How did they do that, though? Oh, they really carved it in. His engineering ass probably did it.
Oh, shit.
Look, you gotta be careful because you'll be modding people up.
No, I'm not modding anybody up.
Hey, you know what, though, y'all? I find that so hilarious because...
And Chris, also, whenever you go live, I'll watch your lives, too, because I just went live last night, and, like, for the first time in, like, forever, because I was mad that he was always live. So I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna go live. So I think I'm just gonna start going live now, again.
I told her she would turn up. She gained like 50 subs or however many she gained yesterday just off one live, and she was only live for like an hour or something.
But I don't get on YouTube that much, but I'm gonna try to lives whenever you're live, Christy. And then she gave me these nails. Look, I don't know why. I think maybe these are the ones we were supposed to wear at the wedding or something. I guess.
Yeah, she wants everybody to have matching nails so y'all can
Right.
do pictures like this.
Right. Oh, you're so right. Oh my God, I didn't even think of that. Like, all have them like
Because it's a
together
girl, isn't
in a
it?
circle.
Is it a girl, baby?
A baby? It's her
I mean,
wedding.
I'm tripping.
What?
But she's pregnant too. That's why I
No.
said that. Oh,
Nicole is pregnant
oh yeah, that's
and
right.
already married.
Oh, it's the weirdos that's getting married. I forgot.
What are you? You're on live saying this stuff. Like, why would you do that? Don't say anything bad about my friends.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They could be watching you. You don't know who watches you.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, you should. I care. And then she gave me
Weirdo.
this. What?
Nothing.
And then she gave me this photo. Look at this photo. That's Ashley. Since you don't know who my friends are, I guess.
No, I know who
That's
they are.
Ashley, Nicole, me.
Yeah, I know who your friends are. Damn, look at Nicole. She's off. Like, she's really getting married, ain't she?
She's already married and she's pregnant.
That's crazy.
Ashley is the one getting married, which is this
Yes.
one on the right.
And to that
The
bald
one
guy.
that you think is the prettiest one out of my friends.
Who?
That one. You said she's the best looking out of all my friends. That's what you said.
I mean, I guess, but
That's what you said.
she's still a fucking...
Oh, you've met her
4.
twice, actually. Not once.
She's
You've met
still
her
a
twice.
4.
Stop saying things about my friends, please, on the live. And then this was in here, too. I don't know why, but... Oh, yeah, because the batch...
I'm sorry. I was not saying nothing bad about your friends.
How about you apologize? Seriously. And then this was in there because she's having a White Lotus theme bachelorette party. I have no idea what that is. I guess it's some kind of show or something that I haven't watched, but that was in there too. So that was everything that was in there. Like, she spent a lot of money just on that. Like, I know that, like, there's...
How many people was there?
like, probably, like, maybe 30. Maybe.
She said, stop doing that. My friends are watching your live. They probably do,
I
too,
don't
but...
know, but I think Nicole's...
Them other ones were,
I think
no,
subscribed to you.
Nicole's cool, and then the other girl's cool, but I'm saying the weirdos.
Who?
Them-
Don't say it.
The one that you showed me yesterday.
Who?
The fucking,
Say the letter of the second letter of the name.
Otala.
What is wrong with you?
Oh fuck, I forgot that wasn't even the person's name. It wasn't her, it was something else. Fuck. It was
Don't say the name either. Say the second name.
yeah,
Say
that
the
one.
second letter of the name. Don't say the name.
I just did.
What is wrong with you, dude?
Let's go together someday. Yeah, y'all should. Really, the girls, like, if they would link up, it would probably be, not only would it be like a girls thing and everybody be cool, but like, y'all would probably actually turn up and really
Did she
surpass
say
the
anything
guys.
to me?
No problem. She was talking to Alicia, but
Yeah.
she said she wasn't going live anymore, is what she said.
Oh, I thought that she was gonna go live. Well, if you
She
ever
said, no,
go
I
live,
didn't even go on.
if you ever go live, Christy, I'll go live with you, or I'll watch your live and support, obviously.
And Alicia's in there too. She'll go live with you too.
And Alicia, I've never seen your live, but I can watch yours too.
Yep, and she can go live with you because, like, they both go live. But Alicia really doesn't go live much. Neither does Christy. Alicia goes live a little more though. She be turning up, man. She could get some motion.
Is she monetized yet?
I'm not for sure. No, I don't think so, but she's on her way there. You know, it takes a lot to get monetized. It does, for real. I just seen somebody the other day with 2,000 subscribers, and they said that they only had 500 and something watch hours.
Does
And
she have a theme for her channel?
and they
She
had
just, like,
2,100 subs. Who?
Alicia.
Yeah, she does planting, she does gardening, and
Oh,
she
okay.
also like makes food and makes other stuff.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, she does stuff on that.
Gardening is super cool.
I just put my stick.
I haven't even done a Zen, so I don't know what you're talking about.
You spit in that garbage can.
Whatever, dude. How do you put this perfume on, anyways? Like, look at this thing. What is this thing?
I got money laying everywhere. Look at that shit. Just found some scrunions.
What was it? Because I don't know where my $200 was that you gave me.
Stop playing. I gave you 600.
Yeah, I'm talking about the actual money that you gave me, the money. I think it's in my purse.
What?
I need to look.
You need to find that, and it was like 300.
No, you gave me 200. I'm pretty sure it's in my purse.
Altogether, it was 6, and 200 was cash.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, you need to find that now. And I ain't playing about that. Go put that in your bank and go pay the fucking, or it's already paid, ain't it?
No, I gotta pay it today.
Well, go pay that shit then.
I don't have to go anywhere. I just pay it online. I just pay it through my
Direct deposit, I thought, right? I mean, didn't it? I thought it was supposed to come out on its own.
Zelle, actually, or no, it's not. Yeah, it is.
Don't it come out on its own? Don't it come out on its own though?
I have to pay it every month.
Where'd the lid go that I just had? No, I mean, duh. I know we gotta pay rent every month. I'm saying, ain't it supposed to come out?
No, it does not come out by itself.
Oh, well, either way, there's fucking 600 and something dollars that I gave you on that. So, yeah, pay that shit.
Oh, God. There's the rest.
And I got more, way more than that. I just only gave you that, and you know what I'm saying? I can give you more if you need. She over counting it. Look, that's ATM money right there. It's stuck together. Come on.
Okay, that's 80, so I need to find one more 20.
80.
180.
180, okay.
There it is. Alright. Unless this was my 20, I don't fucking know.
No, that's it. 200. It's all yours.
Look like the other ones.
What? Yeah, the money I got was ATM money, straight out the ATM. So
here's another. I knew that didn't look like the right one.
that's crazy.
But this. I don't know.
Then you got hella 20s, and I got some in my pocket too.
I don't know. I just have money laying everywhere, really. I don't know.
Oh God! And they were trying to say we was broke. Like, bitch, we pull money out the floor, literally. I spend cash and let all my direct deposits stack up and just only spend the money that I make on the street, like for things that I need, like food and lunch and gas and cigarettes, and then let the money that I make at work just build on my card. It's 11:48.
Oh, I'm supposed to leave already.
Yeah, you need to get up out of here. Get on away from me.
Why are you being a dick?
I'm just playing. I'm gonna probably hit Scott's up. He's over texting. He wants to buy some Miss Moon Rock. I think I'm gonna go sell him the rest of this and then go buy
How
me
much
a.
will you make all of it?
Not much, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to say on live.
Whisper it.
I'll just text you in a minute.
No, like look away and tell me.
No, it's not gonna be that
I want to
much.
know.
Bro, they just heard
No,
you.
they didn't.
Yes, like bro,
Okay.
they definitely heard
No, they
you.
didn't. They did not hear me.
Damn, man, because I don't want the IRS to come after
That's not even
me.
that bad though. Like I thought, like you should do more. I feel like. What are you doing?
Somebody had called me and told me that I should stop doing that because
Stop doing what?
before the IRS audits me.
What? Stop doing what?
Just like on the live and stuff, and I'm making money and shit.
They're not fucking paying attention to that. Like, they're just trying to scare you, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like, whoever said that is dumb as fuck. There's my good stuff that I just found that I was looking for. I've got. I had to see how many I had left. I've got.
That's nothing.
No, but like.
Yeah.
Plus.
Yeah, we got a nice little yard, man. I'm about to start doing some gardening. Like, I ain't gonna lie, Alicia inspired me. I
I've been
watched.
saying for years that I wanted to do gardening.
Well, all I gotta do
Literally.
is go out there and just till up the grass and make like a square section and then take up everything all the way down to the dirt and go down about this much when I dig and then clear it all out to where it's all flat dirt. And then I'll take that plastic lining that's black and you put it over it. That way no grass or roots or anything grow back up. And then I'll just put soil over top of the grass lining with like a wood border. I just need like 4 pieces of wood, make the border, and I'll have a whole garden.
I've literally been saying since we lived in the other house that I wanted to do a garden, but we didn't have the room.
All right, well,
there.
I'll make
But
you
we
one
have,
then.
But we have the room here to do
We
it.
do, and I'm gonna make
But
one
I
for
can't
you.
do it by myself.
I'm gonna help you because I'll put a weed plant in it. We're allowed to grow up to 3 without getting in trouble.
Anyways, I shouldn't even be doing that shit.
You know what? That's what I might do that right now, literally.
You're not gonna do that right now. Shut up.
No, because I am gonna make a garden. I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna make a 10 by 10, or no, I'll make a 10 by 5
Why
square.
don't you wait until tomorrow when you're off?
Yeah, or a 12 by 5 square. I want it to be long. 12 foot by 5 foot would be, you know what I'm saying, like this wide, and 12 foot would be hella long. So we'll probably do it, yeah, like 12, no, probably like 12 foot by 3 foot. I don't want 5 foot. 5 foot's way too wide of a garden. I like longer and thinner, like a rectangle.
Yeah, I want like a long one, not like a stupid square one. That'd be dumb anyways.
You have 6 marijuana plants?
Wow.
Dang, I wish you could show me them. Like one day you should show me them. Like,
awesome.
I need to start growing marijuana. I've been talking about it for the longest now. Like, it probably wouldn't grow out to be like, you know, what I smoke
these
now.
People would tell on us.
I don't give a fuck.
They
Like,
would tell on us. We would get the calling cops on us. You know that.
and then I would just make it hell on them.
These black people would do it over here.
Yeah, they don't fuck with us. For sure they'd call the cops.
And Robert, if he knew. Because he cuts the grass behind the thing. And you know he would call when he saw those.
I seen Robert sitting at Dairy Queen yesterday inside eating with some girl.
He's always doing something with some girl.
Like, he's a weirdo.
I think
I'm
he
noticing.
fucks with prostitutes.
Yeah, he does. Because
He
I've
does.
seen him knock on his window and they were like, hey, it's Sherry, open the door. And I was just going to work and it was like 6 in the morning.
He fucks with
And
prostitutes.
how I knew it was a prostitute is because the bitch was pushing one of those carts that like homeless people push.
Yeah.
Them little black
That's
ones. And
disgusting. He could get all kinds of diseases.
yeah, she was definitely homeless. And one time, the same girl that was knocking, this was a different girl. The same girl that was knocking on his window was walking in front of like the store and stuff on the corner and the car wash up there, like talking to herself and shit. So she's meffed out and crazy.
I wonder if that one girl, has he ever fucked with that one girl?
What? Oh yeah, I guarantee. You know what? She might have too much for him. She'll beat him up. Yeah, no, she's ruthless, bro. She's like a football player. Like she's got a fade and everything. Like she'll whoop Robert. I'm not even playing. Like, I think that's why Robert don't fuck with her, because he's probably scared to.
You don't know if he does or not.
Yeah, yeah, no, yeah, no, Robert's definitely, she's a football player. I ain't gonna lie, there's this one girl that be running around the neighborhood getting toasted. She be staying up off the meth and shit. And she got a buzz cut. Her whole head is buzzed. She don't even, sometimes you'll see her in a wig. She's a white girl too, by the way. Sometimes you'll see her in a wig. She cut all her hair out, but that bitch is ruthless. Yo, that bitch is ruthless. Like, I done seen her beat up people and everything, and then one day, one day I damn near had to fight her. I'm not even gonna lie. I wasn't even gonna say this on live, but matter of fact, I'm not even gonna tell the story though. But I damn near had to fight her though, and I was gonna fight her like a whole man. But yeah, like what was crazy? She's one of them ruthless ones. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I hopped out on her and everything. She took off though, but like, look, she's ruthless. Like, look, I pulled up to the dollar store. And as soon as I pull up, I don't know who this girl is. She's a burly girl. Like, she's got the cut. She be walking around pissed. Like, when she ain't got her drugs, you'll see her on the corner and she'll be like, motherfucker, you fucking bitch. And, like, she'll be standing in the middle of the street doing that shit. Like, she don't play no games. When she ain't got her meth, you'll know it because she'll be up and down the streets. Like, the cops have came so many times. Like, and she runs up on dudes and everything. Like, what, bitch? What? Like, really squaring up with him and everything at the gas station. I seen it happen, God's honest truth. Then one day she tried me on God, because you know I live right around here, so she sees me and a lot of these other people a lot, you know. So she be trying. I pull up to the where was it? It was like the dollar store or something. I hop out. I go in the store. As soon as I'm walking in the store, she's like, "Hey, can you give me a ride?" She was like, "Well," at first she said, "What way are you going?" I was like, "What way am I going?" I said, "What are you talking about?" She said, "Are you going down that way?" And I was like, "Yeah, why?" And she was like, "Can you give me a ride? I just need a ride right down there, like 5 minutes, literally 5 minutes down the street, if that, like just straight all the way down, like 5 minutes." And I was like, "Man, I ain't gonna lie, I can't give you a ride like that." And then I was like, "Man, I don't know." I was like, "Hold on a second, let me walk in here." And I walked in, and then so I came back out, and then she was like, "You give me a ride or whatever." And I guess she thought that, like, I guess I was gonna come back out and say yeah. And I was like, "I ain't gonna lie, I can't give you a ride. Like, I'm in a rush or something, bro." And I hops in the car. She left it that she was like, she said something under her breath though, and was like something stupid motherfucker or something. I heard her say that right. I blew it off. She said it to where I could hear it. I blew it off, started backing out, and as I was backing out, I was like, "Fuck you, bitch," just like that. Bro, she took a whole cup of water and slung it in my window. Boom. Dead all in my face. I threw that bitch in park so fast and jumped out the car. She immediately took off around the store. I said, "Yeah, bitch." Like, I did her like that. Like, one. I started chasing her real fast, and then I seen she took off, and I just was like, "Skip." And I ain't never did that before. Like, not to a girl or anything. Like, but I was hot that day. Like, I don't think I would. I don't know. I was pretty mad that day. If she wouldn't have ran, I would have fucking. I don't know. I probably would have fucking mugged her. I wouldn't have hit her, but I would have like, mugged her to the ground. That's what I would have did to her. Probably. I don't know, for real. I might have just smacked her. Wham! Are you crazy? Just catch her with something ruthless that she won't even see. Like, I was hot that day. I was already having a bad day, and just because I wouldn't give her a ride, though, I guess I was wrong, and I should have told her no right then, but I was like, I don't know. I was like, I don't know. I'm kind of in a hurry. Let me go in here real quick. And I went in, and then I came back out, and I guess she was expecting me to be like, "Yeah, come on." And I was like, "I ain't gonna lie, I'm in a hurry. I need to go. I really can't give you a ride." And then I guess she just took it the wrong way, and she was like, something stupid. Hey, when I hopped back in that car though, it was crazy because I heard what she said, and I was like, "Bitch, fuck you." And we were like face to face, but like not really, probably from here to that rail. And that's when she was like, "Bloom," and it was ice and everything, hit me all in the face. She handled me rough too. That's when I knew right then and there. My girl knows who she is too, but my girl wasn't with me that day. Like, she sees her all the time. Even my girl's like scared. She'd be like, "I would not fuck with that girl. Like, that girl's crazy. She's one of them big, and she ain't fat neither. She ain't fat. She's just a heavier, bigger girl. Like, but she ain't fat like Rolls or nothing like that. But she big girl." And she be out there, motherfucker. She be in the street cussing every day. But yeah, she did that, man. She slung a whole cup of water in my face. I've seen her since then too. Guess what? Probably a week after that, I seen her right by the Taco Bell and shit. I pulls around the store. I got a Mountain Dew this fucking big. I come around the side, I say, yo. She looks dead at me. As soon as she looked, I launched it. Boom, I'm in mid-motion to it, smacked her dead in the face. Blam, but my girl was right there, splashed all down her shit. I said, yeah, bitch, caught up with you. Ha ha. Don't ever do some shit like that to me again. And I skirted off on her. And I got my get back. I forgot to tell y'all that part. And my girl was right. She's right there. She was with me as well. Smacked her dead with that. Wow. Hard as a motherfucker. I did have a gun on me too. I had the 40 caliber on me. I had it. I didn't even pull it out on her though. I wouldn't have did that because I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna pull out the gun ever unless I'm ready to fire down. Like, or unless somebody like comes up on me to where I feel like, you know. Because I'm that guy. I'll give him a chance. Like, if it's just one guy and like somebody wants to fight me or something and I got my gun on me, if my girl's with me, we can do that. Because like I'll hand it to my girl and she'll blow your leg off anyway if something was to happen. But if I'm by myself, I'm not going to fight with nobody if I got my gun on me. Just because like if something happens and I lose, like they could take the gun or anything. Why would I start a fight with you or want to fight with you when I've got a gun? Because I know there's a chance that I'm not Hercules and I know what I'm doing, but I could lose. Somebody could get me and then they could take my gun and shoot me or anything. I'm not going to give them that chance. Like, we're just going to draw down immediately and do it like that. But if my girl's with me and it's just like one person or something, I tell people that all the time because they're like, oh, we're going to catch you by yourself. They send me messages all the time threatening me. We're going to get you. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. And I always tell her, like, all right, I'll give my girl the gun and tell her go back to the car and I'll fuck your ass up. Because if it's just me and one other guy and I know and you lift up and you don't have anything, we will do that. I promise we will do that. I will give you that fair opportunity. Like, be real enough that I gave you your shot in your opportunity to fight with me. Don't pull out no knife or nothing on me. Like, and if I know you ain't going to do that and you empty pockets, I'm willing to do that because I love to do that. Because the thing about it is I never get to do that. And the reason I don't get to do that is because people will call the cops on me. They'll send me to jail. I can't get an assault charge. It'll fuck up my future. I just can't do it. I know how people are. So I always say, if you're giving me the free opportunity and you're saying, hey, look, we'll do a friendly fade right now. And I ain't calling the cops, whoever win, lose, or draw. It is what it is right here where we stand. I would love that. I will give you that. I'm itching for that. It's been 8 years, 7 years, 6 years and shit since I've had to really just put the beats on somebody. Like, to be honest, I tell people that all the time. I'm looking for a single one. Like, if you give me that free one where I know I ain't going to jail, I'll do it with you. I will do that with you. I promise. That's why I never got when they're on here. They're like, oh, we're going to do this to you. Let's fight. Let's box. No, let's not do that. Like, if you come here and you see me, then whatever. But, like, let's not do that. I'm that guy. I'm going to give them their friendly one. Trust me. I always tell people, if you think that I do YouTube and you think that I'm thinking everything's going to be gravy and I'm not going to have to answer anything I say and that I'm not going to see somebody out that don't like me or that's hating on me and like they're going to try to fight with me, you're crazy. I'm knowing this shit's going to go south and it's a matter of time and I know that. But I'm going to teach them a lesson. I ain't going to lie, I'm not one of these peons. I swear I'm not. Like, they get a hold of me and it's going to be on. But anyway, I'm going to leave that alone. I just get tired of seeing people saying they're going to do this and they're going to do that. And they threaten me and they text my phone. They call my phone. They say this. They say that. Dumb shit. 32 years old. I ain't standing around fighting with nobody, man. I love people too much. I'm such a good guy. I beat people down to a pulp and feel so bad about it. You know, like, I'm one of them guys where everybody I damn near had to do something to, I'd apologize to them and we're cool to this day. Because I hate to have to do something. Like, matter of fact, I'm going to bring my dude, Lil Josh, on here. And he just got out of prison, too. He's been in prison for like 6 years. Josh Thomas. You can go look him up on Facebook. He's on social media platforms. That's my dog, man. I'm going to bring him on here one day and let him tell you. But he's been in prison a long time, too. But He can tell y'all a lot. He's changed his whole life around and shit, and like he's doing better now. He just got out of prison. He's down the right path, but he's one of them ones like he's done been in there for murder, all types of other shit, and he tell you. But that's one of my guys I grew up with since I've been born, and he's a solid dude. Everybody I go around, solid people, 100% honky. Ain't gonna tell nothing, ain't gonna do nothing, like just gonna stand there and give you the utmost respect until anything else happens. Like I promise you, that's one big thing about Louisville is we respect everybody.
Will this amount right here, 3 of them, will that like charge my phone up?
Yeah.
My phone's almost dead.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave you the other one because I'm being nice.
Okay. Cause my phone.
Well, better charge it up is what I'm saying. Love you, bye.
Be careful. Drive safe because your tire needs to be changed. You have a big heart, but it takes a lot to get me there, and it's ugly. And I feel that. I guarantee it. You look like one of them that don't play. I get that from you. But you got a good personality and shit. Like, you're real sweet. I can tell that. I see your lives and stuff. Like, you do your thing. You don't bother nobody. You gardening and doing your lives and stuff. You seem like a sweet person. So, yeah, I can see that in you, though. And that's always what it is. Usually it's the nicest people and the most respectfulest people are the ones that you have to worry about. Like, I tell people all the time, I know real killers, and you would never think nothing of it because they're so respectful. They tell you yes, sir, and no, sir, and they might be younger than you and everything. And these people are dumb, respectful. Like, they're nice guys. They don't fight or anything. Like, you would never suspect it. Like, they're very nice people. And they're dangerous. You would never think, like that guy I was just telling you about. He just got out, one of the nicest guys ever. He's got tattoos everywhere, all his neck's tatted up. He was in the gang in prison, and he just got out probably like 3-4 months ago. One of the nicest people you ever meet, but will fuck you up. And we fought twice growing up.
How do you use this?
That's why we're so close now. I love him, man. That's my family member. What?
How do you use this? Look at it.
It's a spray bottle.
Not. It doesn't open up from the top.
You don't want to let him steal it.
Oh my. How did you do that?
Twist it the other way. She don't even know how to open up her own makeup. That's like the 5th thing of makeup that I've opened for her. Her perfume. Look at them cakes, though. Let me see. Look at them cakes. Come on. She said up north we're assholes. I swear I feel that, though, because I'm an asshole for real. I swear, I know a lot of people don't like me, but I'm really a good dude and shit. I help everybody. If anybody ever needed help on here, especially if it was my mods and shit like that, man, they could ask me for anything, and I wouldn't judge them or be like, oh, I know they'd be hearing me say like, oh, bro, Crumb Snatcher, he's this. I'm not even that type of person. I just fuck with the haters because I know they're broke as shit. But like, if a motherfucker needed to ask me for something, you know, you ain't gotta humble yourself or none of that. If they needed it, I would do it for them. I'm a good dude. But yeah, we grew up in a different environment, is all it is to it. So, you know what it is? I've really got a short patience for bullshit. Because I'm knowing that, like, people talk so crazy on the internet, and I really don't talk crazy to people, especially not in real life or anything. I respect everybody, so sometimes it gets to me because I'm like, dang, like, you would never say that to me in real life. Like, that's crazy. Like, I wouldn't let you say that. And I just, sometimes I feel like I do need to prove myself, like, because I think that they be thinking they're fucking with the wrong one, and then I gotta remember, like, nah, because see, that type of mentality is the same thing that's gonna get you in jail. Like, you ain't gotta show them nothing. But if I go to New York, probably Black Vegito's eye. But other than that, you know, I don't really care about nobody else or what they've said or anything. We're just gonna make him pay for it, and that'll be it. I want him to remember that you can't always say shit to people. You got to watch what you say to people. You make fun of people's weight and people that, dead people and, people's parents that's died and sending dick pics to people's girls and, trying to get people's relationships fucked up, lying to my girl, sending her messages saying bullshit and trying to do this and do that. And like, he did all types of shit, trying to get us broke up and everything. Like, when I see that, man, I'm going to lift him up off the ground. Watch what I say. And I'm going to take that charge too. If I go to jail over it, I don't care. I'm already ready for a lawyer. I'm on vacation. I got the lawyer money. Don't worry about it. Punch his fucking ass to the floor right out of that goddamn Metro PCS. I don't care. That man's liable to get an EPO out on me if I don't shut up. I'm liable to get an EPO, and you know what? I don't feel bad about saying that, and I'm willing to take whatever comes with it for saying that, because like some people are just not good people in this world. You get what I mean? They feed off negativity. They're on this earth to down other people and drag other people, and he's just a weird type of person. He's weird. He really is. So I wouldn't feel bad about having to drag him through the mud. I really wouldn't.
What?
He's little too. He's young. I don't know.
How young is he?
I probably wouldn't. I don't know. I probably wouldn't even punch him. I'd probably just slap him. Just open hand smack the fuck out of his ear. You know what I mean? I usually hit like right here. I don't try to hit right here. I'll hit you right here. Fuck you up more when you get hit in the ear. Anybody that's fought or has been hit in the ear, that ear. Bye, I love you. That when you get hit in the ear, not only does it throw your equilibrium off, so it makes you dizzy, but your ears pop, your ears ring, your eyes water, all of your sensatory thing, all of it goes off. Your nose run, you know what I mean? Pop somebody in the nose or you pop somebody in the ear, and that's the first thing I always do is pop somebody in the nose. I don't want to hit you in the knockout spot right here. I don't want to hit you. I want to hit you dead in your nose because that's the best way to get you off. Like if I know that you can fight or I think it might be a match, I'm punching you dead square in the nose because no matter what, if you're a human being, as soon as you get punched in the nose, your eyes automatically water uncontrollably. It does not matter if you just barely get tapped. Your eyes water. It happens to everybody. This is where your glands are and shit. Like your nose will run. If not, sometimes it bleeds, but your eyes are going to water and it throws you off. Always remember that, man. If you ever got to throw the first punch, man, if you want it to be effective, yes, you can hit them here and they might go to sleep. But I don't like when they go to sleep. I'd rather fight for a minute. Like, I don't feel like that's cool when they just fall. But yeah, punch them dead square in the nose. Bang! One of them. And every time they're not going to be able to see as good. You already got the upper advantage. The stomach's rough too. Hey, listen, that's why I always tell people, like when I'm boxing and stuff, I always hit the body. I'll go up top with a left because my right's the strong hand. So like I'll let them swing. I'll rock back and forth. I'll hit them with the left. Bing, that draws their hands up. Soon as you swing with the left, they're going to go like this. It leaves all this open, so you got to be right with it. Wham, wham, and come across. You hit anybody in the kidney or any of that, they're dropping. Not only does it take your breath away, but it sends the sharpest pain through your whole body inside, in your nuts and everything, to where you have no choice but to go. Everybody, it takes the wind completely out of you. There's no more fight. You can't swing because you can't breathe. It takes you down every time. If you know where to hit somebody, it's always right here. You got to hit them up high. It can't be down here in the side. You have to hit them like by their stomach up high, like right below their rib cage. Right here every time. Or hit them right here in their side. Right here will fuck them up. Kidney, the spleen, womb. It's just something about when it goes in, it will touch your organ. I promise you every time it works. So boom. Let them swing. Hit them with the left. They go up. Come down with the right. They crunch. As soon as they do that, come right back up with the right hand again. It's one momentum all the way through. So you're going to be like this, wham, wham, wham. Works like a charm every time because their body goes like this. Then they feel that body shot and it goes like this. And then all this is open and you crush them every time because off of instinct. And my coach used to always tell me that off of instinct, no matter who you are, you're human. If he said, watch it, and he'd do like that and hit me in the stomach, and I'd go, oh. He said, exactly. Now watch this, and he'd get the guy next to me, wham, hit him in the stomach, and he'd not one part. He said, now try to keep your hands up. He said, keep your hands up like this, and I'd do it. Boom. They'd still drop a little bit, even if you try to keep your hands up. He said, off reaction, everybody does it. He said, what? Wham, hit him real quick. He's quick too. My coach was fast. Bing. You know, he said, bing. I'm like, damn. But yeah, so he'd always tell us, that body shots, anytime you connect with the body, the hands automatically drop. That's why he was so big on guarding with your elbows. He said your elbows are one of the most important things in fighting because if somebody hits you in the right spot in the body, it's over. So like when you're boxing, that's why they always tell you, like they say, keep your hands above your ears or right at your ears, but your elbows always need to be like this. So like you want to be crunched up as much as you can. So like you want to be bent over and crunched as much as you can. That will keep you so safe. No matter how they punch, you will be fine. Just stay crunched. I've showed them this a million times. See, they get me back on my boxing shit, and then fucking I get back, like I get lost. I need to ride to the store real quick, to be honest. Y'all can ride with me though. For sure. I'm about to start the live over too though, y'all, so we can get some more eggs. We can get some more motion up in this beer. But yeah, I'm gonna show y'all some shit real quick. Cause like I used to love doing boxing and shit. Like before my coach died and shit, I used to, man, like he was one of the coaches ever, bro. He was already a professional boxer like 3 times. Fuck, man. But yeah, he was pretty good at what he did. But yeah, like I'm gonna go to the gym here soon, and we're gonna just start teaching the people. I'm gonna put on the boxing gloves. I'll go get some from the store, and we're just gonna start teaching whoever wants to watch. I'm not really gonna teach it. I'm just gonna show them what I do, and you can take it and use it because like this is what I've been taught, and these are some of the best coaches before. Like they're from Louisville, Kentucky, and that's what they do. But he always used to tell me you guard yourself with your elbows. So the more crunched you are, the safer you are. So like a lot of times if somebody's in front of you, he always would tell me, if somebody's in front of you, you just need to worry about right here. Because they're not gonna, when you're moving and you're ducking and you're doing all this, they're not gonna come behind you. They're not gonna be able to swing like this in front of you, come behind you and connect with any of this. Because if they do, this shit right here will fuck you up. That's why a lot of times you'll see boxers, boom, 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 and they'll get in the pocket, bam, 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 bam. But like if they hit you anywhere right here in the back, you're done. Like right here, wham, right here, you're done. Right here or right here, you're done. In the sternum, you're done. Right off the bat, boom, it takes the wind out of you. But anyway, he always would tell me, the more crunched you are, the better. So you use your elbows to block so anytime you see them swing, as long as your elbows are right here, it will block your insides no matter what. So you better make sure that your elbows are touching yourself when you see a swing come through. And he would always tell me to crunch. So when you crunch, even if you go up top, your hands are still here. And he always would tell me, just flinch. Because your reaction time is way quicker than theirs are. They can't punch fast enough. Nobody can punch fast enough before you could go. Anytime. So if the punch is coming from this way, you lean into the punch. And I used to think, what? Lean into it? That's gonna fuck me up. But then it made sense. Like a lot of times when you're in football and you fucking run at them and crush them, blam, you'll fucking run them right over. But if you try to get hesitant and you stop and like kind of be hesitant about hitting them, they'll run you over. You gotta keep fucking pushing. Bow! And you'll be surprised when you crush right through them. But if you are hesitant any little bit or stop, it, boom, they run you right over. That's how it goes. Whoever's got the more momentum. But yeah, he's gave me a lot of good tips, and I'm able to block myself really well. But the thing is I'm super fast. But one of the best things he would say is lean into it. And I think, what? And he'd say, yeah, you see that right hand come, do like that. And I thought, yeah, he's right. Because then my chin's guarded. And then not only that, but like if you hit me up here, it might affect me, but nothing like down here. So it's like the reaction time's dumb. Like, what are you hitting? And that's the smartest thing he could have ever taught me. And I think that's helped me so much. I'm able to guard myself a lot. A lot of times when I get in a fight, I only get hit once or twice. I don't get hit much. I'm pretty fast. I usually boom, boom, boom. But yeah, he always would tell me that. Hands for your head, shoulders for your chin, elbows for your body. Wham, bing. And I used to fuck them up out here. Come just like that. Wop. Oop. Wow. Switch it up on them then. Whoop. 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 Which one do we want? Come on, man. Like, let me step back on them. Like, ooh, tell him to slide. Ooh, his form's nice. Tell him to slide like, ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm telling you, I still got it, man. Wait till I get back in the gym. I'm really putting these goofy haters to shame, bro. Like, they really don't want to box with me on the regular. I promise they don't. I want to, though. I really want to. Like, I want somebody that's close to me, or in Louisville or something, that we could have like a sparring match or whatever. It ain't gotta be nothing serious. I'm not out here I'm not gonna knock you out, or you're not gonna, you're not gonna knock me out. Like, we're not doing that. Like, we're not out here fucking, unless that's what you want to do, we can do that. I'm definitely getting you though. I know where to hit you at. But anyway, it's like a sparring match ain't, trying to kill each other. It's just getting better. I'm going to go to the gym, though, is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the gym, and they'll let me spar with some people, but I ain't going to lie, I'll probably embarrass myself up there, because them motherfuckers will beat shit out of me. Yeah, it's different. It's like when you come across somebody that knows what they're doing and they're trained, the normal average person's going to lose. Of course. You've been doing this. You know where to hit them. You know how to block. You know how to not get hit. You know how to move. And you also have knocked people out and know what it feels like. So you know where to hit these people. Everybody's the same. You hit them in that same, you know what I mean? It's like, so, but these guys, there's levels to this shit. There really is levels. Like, if I go in the gym and I'm like, yeah, come on, I'm going to last and I'm going to do nice. But them boys will eat me up. They don't smoke no cigarettes. They're 19 and 17 and 22. They'd love to spar me. They'd tear my ass up. They'd tear me to the floor, man. Maybe. I'm nice, bro. I got a lot of power and I'm fast. Like, I wait for you to drop. I like when they drop because I like coming up. Bow. Bow. And catching them like that. That's one of my favorite ones. Like, I always knew when you know when you get a good hit on somebody. Like, when you're hitting, you'll swing, blam. You know when you connected good because you'll feel it here. You know what I mean? And that's what I always like. Like, I knew when I connected. Wow. Because no matter how you swing, even if it's like this, bing, you'll feel it right here in your elbow. Like, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but that's how you know when you caught somebody good. That's why I always tell people, like, when you're swinging and you come around, like if you're coming on a hook, wham, you want your elbow and your arm to come as level across as you possibly can. That's how you're going to get the most power. You don't want to reach out. You don't want to go like that. For one, you're going to hit on the side of your hand. For two, it depletes your power by 35% at least. You do not go like this when you swing. You need to wait or get in range and move up and swing inside. If you can get somebody right face to face like this, like how boxers do, and you'll see them going like this, and they're right in each other's face, and they're, that's the best spot to be in, because somebody's liable to go down. Because if anybody takes them hands down and leaves that open, like, one of your most powerfulest hits will be this coming around, and I can promise you that. It's not what people think, one of them, or one of them. No. No, sir. It's going to be that hook where somebody, and you're just in the pocket, and you want to come across as level as you can possibly come. All the way, like, you want your hand, it needs to look like an L in this, or a T coming across, so as level as you can get it. Bing, use it right across. It'll skates every time, so we can do it a quick motion, just bing bing, and every rip it works, I'm telling you. But anyway, if that don't, then I'll just resort to the body thing like I told y'all, which is just bing bing bing, and then that usually will get them. Because it's hard. One of them's getting got. Like, what I'm saying is, if I hit you with a 3-piece, yeah, you can block here, but this is getting hit. But even if you block here, this is getting hit. So, like, you're bound to be fucked off that one either way, unless you're skilled and you pull up, you know that you're fighting the right hand. You turn this way, like I said, so when you crunch, you're like this. Now you're not. You won't get hit. You have everything blocked. That's why I always say crunch. Crunch on them. You might look stupid, but watch what you do to them when you get in the pocket on them. I used to walk people down like that every time. I would step back here and walk them right down. Walk them down and let them swing on me while they're doing it, and just pop, pop, pop. Step back, side step them, pop, pop, pop. Every rip, man. I was good at that shit. I really feel like if I wouldn't have fucked up my life, I could have took it somewhere. And I took a lot of losses. Like, people were way better than me in the gym. I was probably fucking one of the least, but like, man, I could have took it somewhere. I was good. I still am good, I think. Like, I think I still am. I don't know. You know, it's been a long time. That's why I said I'm gonna go back to the gym, and I'm gonna tell these guys, take it easy on me. You know what I mean? And let me see. And they will. They're not. See, you know, when it's real boxers, everybody's scared to get in there, but they're gonna take it easy on you. Like, it's a sparring match. They're not in there trying to kill you. I tell them that all the time. If I get in here with these young dudes, they'll fuck me up quick. They know that. So, like, take it easy. I'm just trying to sharpen some skills. Come on, but yeah, I used to get them every time with the and just come up top, lean. But yeah, he told me a lot of good stuff, man. There's been many a times. There's been one time where I was coming down on one and a guy was coming up, boom, and that put me on the ground. I went straight backwards. That was probably one of the closest times I had to, like, going to sleep. Plus, it was like a big ass black dude. Well, it wasn't big. He was my size, but he was bigger. We were the same weight class, but he was taller. His reach was way longer, but yeah, he had me in the corner, and I was trying to move out of the corner, but every time I'd move out of the corner, he would sidestep like this. So I'd go that way, and he'd go that way. So I tried to hit him with one of them, boom, boom, and step back, and he was like, nah, boom, boom. Like, I tried to hit him with the step, and then crunch, and come out this way. You know, everybody knows it's called the step. Like, just hit him with the step, and then and duck, because usually they're gonna punch when they see you moving. They're gonna swing, boom, boom. So yeah, it's just a step and a swing, like boom, boom. I tried doing one of that, and when I did, he was like bob, and hit me right there as I was coming like this, and I just had my inexperience is all it was. I had my head down, trying to get under it, just like that. And he fucking boop, comes straight up right after the left. Wham, wham. I was done after that. I was like, alright, it's over. They were like, nah, you're done. He just fucked you up. He fucked me up. There's been a few times that's happened. Like I said, I was one of the least best guys type shit I was probably like 4th or 5th, you know, out of 20 or 30 people. But like, I was one of the least guys. Like, they used to kick my ass in there. For the most part, because a lot of them guys were like MMA trained, and they can wrestle and stuff like that. Like, they went on to do great things. Me, I'm just like a boxer type of guy. Like, I'm not really
I'm a lover, you know what I mean? I like everybody. I don't go around like wanting to beat up people and shit. And I'm not that type of guy. I'm really a lover. I'm not a fighter type shit. I'm good at it and I love to do it, but it's been a long time, so sometimes I wonder like if I still have it, you know. That's why I'm like, yeah, I'll get in the ring. They'll probably beat my ass, but then I start thinking, I'm like, I don't know, man. I was peppering shit back in the day. Like I think I might still pepper them. Like I'm only stronger now. Yeah, I smoke cigarettes now and shit, but that don't really have an effect. I can still rumble for 10 rounds. For sure. Hit him with something ruthless. Bing, 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 bing. Come on, man. Hit him with something. Like, we used to hit the speed bag quick. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, it's like they got me fucked up. I'm about to get back in the gym. Start hitting the speed bag. Switch on them. Like, come on, man. We're about to get in there, man. Get in the pocket with them. Dude rolled his eyes in the chat. I'm dead. Who is that? Valina. Okay, I appreciate you for tapping in. They said your elbows are too far apart. Or they might have been. Nah, you need them a little out. But yeah, he's probably right. They might have been too far out. Yeah, they probably was a little too far out. But yeah, they always are. They just drop in. Yeah, they definitely was, but we ain't boxing here. Street fight, I might just come on you like this. Like, come on. I knew a guy that did that. That's how he did it. He'd throw you off with it. And just start windmilling your ass. He used to do that shit all the time. Not with no gloves on either, in the street. Like, his ass was a fighter. He straight down the pipe. Bing, 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 bing. Like, he ain't giving you no time. And you know what? I never seen him lose. Like, he would win all the time. He was good at that shit. He wouldn't give you time to breathe. Motherfuckers be like, before you know it, they'd trip over their own feet. And he'd just be right on top of them. Wow, wow, wow. Going crazy. But anyway, we're going to get off that subject. Y'all's going to... Sometimes I get too carried away with the whole gym shit. And I really, because I love it so much, I just want to go back to doing that again. Because now that I got people watching and like, you know, I got like people that are watching and things, so it's like I want to bring that back so bad. Like, I want to bring back the boxing shit so fucking bad. And that's what I'm gonna do, man. We gotta follow our dreams out here, man. I'm gonna definitely hit up the Redneck Brawl. Look, I'm hopping in my whip today. Why was my door locked? Like, bro, my door's never locked. Like, hell no. Let's get it, Baba. We in the whip. Look, they was like, he don't even have a car or anything. He be asking his girl to use the whip and everything. He's a piece of shit, motherfucker. I had to use her car the other day so I could go make $1,000. You seen, you know what I'm saying? I just gave her $600 like it was nothing, y'all. Let y'all see what's going on and get y'all's vaccine on. If you thinking I'm a die now, dream on. Cause I'm gangster and I know it. And your mom bleeds on. I got your mother in my passenger seat right now, and we're dropping her off somewhere out downtown, and I'm picking up another one, I'm picking up two more, I'm picking up two more, and I got a bad bitch from Tucson, she's too hoper. Come on. I love them nasty, love them dirty, I just wanna slide. I need one that puts it in her lips and in her body. Cause I don't give a damn, I just want to watch off the night. Come on. I said, we're in the Bentley Coupe. We're in the Bentley Coupe, brother. What? I'm going to Louisville, they got me fucked up. I'm going to Louisville, they got me fucked up. We've been doing this since a youngin', Bubba, a jet. Oh, two-sker anyway, Bubba. Fuck. Hold on. Two-sker. Let's go, Bubba. Look, there's my city right there. Let's go. Born and raised in this motherfucker. Yes, sir. Yeah, yes. And if you thinking I'm a... There she blows. Look at... Oh, goddamn, I damn near ran him off the road. I'm sorry, Bubba. I didn't mean to scare you like that, Bubba. Don't honk at me. Please don't shoot me. I got old Smithy on me, Bubba. You might just want to pull off. Road rage's ass. This 40 cal blast, and your ass will be in a bag. I don't give a damn. I'm trying to get my cigarettes. Leave me alone. Look at his ratting fucking pig donut eating fat ass. Fuck him. No justice, no peace. Eat dick for the human streets. Look, I could have took that bridge. Fuck, I just took the toll bridge for no reason. Hell no, that thing ain't even backed up. Man, look, there's Louisville Slugger. Come on. Oh, Louisville Slugger right there. Yeah, real Louisville Slugger. You already know, man, it's Louisville, Kentucky. We're in this bitch. Let's go, the real Louisville Slugger. Yeah, come on. Y'all know I just got an oil change too, right? Yup, just got me an oil change. You know what I'm saying? I got an oil change and a new oil filter, new air filter, new engine filter. Yeah, and I mean, we showed out on them. They said because I actually box. Well, skies look pretty. What do you mean? Do you really box? You said you actually box? That's cool, bro. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's cool, man. Hell yeah. Stick with it, man. I wish I would have stuck with it and kept doing the right thing, man. I didn't really go anywhere with it. I got friends and stuff that are pro boxers and stuff right now, and they still are in the gym in the city. I might pull up there right now on them. For real, for real. It's Saturday too. I know they're there. But yeah, congratulations. Hell yeah, keep sticking with it, man. Do something with it. I definitely feel like that's one of my biggest regrets was, you know, just like picking up cigarettes and drugs and just, you know, life on life terms will beat you down, and before you know it, your dreams begin to crumble in front of you over choices that you made, and there's nothing that you can do about it. I mean, it's an awful situation. Look, we're in the trenches right now, Bubba. We in the trenches of the trenches, and I do this shit. It's Mr. Tusker, Mr. Roosker, and I'm new to this shit. It's Mr. What? Roosker. And, oh, you know what, y'all? My ID's expired, and they're gonna be a hoe and not let me. Hell no. My ID's expired. It expired like a week ago. They're not gonna let me buy it. Watch, y'all. There's some petty assholes. But yeah, definitely got you. Hello. Can I get a pack of Marlboro Black Red 100s, please? Thank you. Oh shit, I fucking dang, I'm sorry. I needed 10 on pump 2 too, please. I'm so sorry. Bad. You too, thank you. Man, yeah, see, that's where your looks come into play. See, that's what happens whenever you look this good, man. She went ahead and let me get it. Oh, look here, I'm gonna give Brody some. I should have went in and got something to drink, though. I ain't lying. Bro, what the fuck? Why is my life? Alright, we're back. What up?
I was trying to know if you're sparing water by chance.
A water? I don't got a water, bro. I really don't. Yeah, I apologize. I probably got a couple of dollars, maybe. You could probably go get you one. Here you go. There's a couple of dollars. I was gonna give this other guy a couple of dollars over here. Here you go, bro. Yes,
Hi,
sir.
thank you.
Yep. Have a good day. Hell yeah, man. Let me skate up out of here, bro. You gotta help the people real quick and roll out, because you know what I'm saying, when they see one person, they'll start running over here. You know what I'm saying? They'll run over here and then everybody will be asking me for money. But yeah, our gas is $3.89 right now a gallon. That's not too bad. Hey, I'm surprised that girl just let me buy cigarettes though, like, and she liked me or something, because like she was like, yeah, she's seen it, even said didn't, and it was expired, but she still let me buy it. Man, I need to go on back in there. Look, she was cute too, little black girl, wasn't tripping, had her hair all did, her nails was up. She was like, yeah, Tusker, I got you, bud. She was like, yeah, baby, I got you. No, it ain't nothing. Like, yeah, she had them nails, did them hair, did everything, did what nails did, hair did, everything did. Oh, you fancy, huh? Come on. Bro, why did I just do that? I'm just now noticing that I only put $10 in my fucking card. That was retarded, bro. Like, I usually put at least 20. That was dumb. But the only reason I put 10 is because I forgot to say 20. You know, I never put fucking $10, but let's see what it did after me getting the oil change. Damn! That motherfucker ain't go no fucking where. You said it's $6? For what? Like, I just got a pack of cigarettes for $6.50, and then gas here for $10. I got 2.5 gallons, and it's only $3.89 a gallon. That's not too bad, is it? Yeah, man, we gotta help the bums out every now and then, but sometimes I usually do that though. I do that every time I come to the city, and I usually don't do it when I'm on the camera. I'm usually doing shit like that off of the camera, but like we just so happen to be on the live, so whatever you guys got to see. But yeah, usually, every time I come to my city, I give out money and cigarettes to people. Every single time. And it ain't because I need to or I got to, but I just help them people because, like, it could be a rough day for them. And that cigarette or, you know, that $5 or whatever I gave to the two dudes, like, yeah, that probably just helped them a lot. Like, that just made his day. He was like, oh, thank God. And the other guy came up to me and all he wanted was water. He's like, you ain't got a water bottle or anything. He's like, I just need some water. He looked like he was about to die just now. That's why I was like, I got this $2 for you. And then I hop in my car and drank a bottle of water. But it's don't, damn, I did have one right here. A fucking full one. If I would have known that, I would have handed that bitch to him because mine's right here. Damn. I'm about to circle the block. Well, no, he got $2, man. He probably went in the store and got him something to drink. It's only 89 cents here for a fucking Polar Pop. See, everything in the hood's cheap where I'm from. Yeah, where I'm from, it's cheap as a motherfucker. Like, literally, she said I gave an old friend, he was dope sick, I gave 20. You know what? And that's good shit though. And people always say, why you gonna give him money? He's a junkie. He could have went and died. Like, bro, that $20, you might not have known where it took him. That might have been happiness for, you know, the next 2 days for him. At least happiness for that day. So you know what I mean? If you can bring happiness to somebody else's life, especially if they're going through a rough time and when they need it most, and that's what you need to do, man, because it could be an ugly situation for you at any time. And like, God's gonna remember them times that you help people, and then you might get your blessing and get your help when it's mostly needed, because that's what God waits for. He waits for all your good and build up, and then the time where you think it ain't paying off and everything you do, it don't matter, and as soon as you think everything's falling apart, He's got a funny way of putting everything right back into place for you. So yeah, that's good that you did that. I wouldn't let nobody try to tell you, oh no, don't give them money, you just went and got high with it. That's what it's what it's there for. You don't think that I just gave them people $5 or whatever, that they're not gonna go get high? Well, that guy's going to get him a crack rock right now with that $5. And it might not be much, but it'll be like 3 or 4 hits for him for sure. It'd be enough to woo him for the next couple hours. That's for damn sure. But yeah, like, you never know what you're doing to help somebody. And you never know, he might have took the 20 and actually spent it in the right way. Wearing dirty clothes and it was hot. See, yeah, I feel bad for people like that. Like, that's good that you did that for real. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty cool. Like, you really helped him. You definitely got him through that day. Like, no matter what the 20 went to him, that's all that matters. And like, not to mention, that stuff comes back around to you. It'll come back to you 10 times. Like, God always blesses people that help other people. When you're out here doing God's work and you're not littering and you're not dirtying up the world and putting bad energy into it, and you're not fucking doing crimes, and you're helping everybody that you can possibly help that you come across, God's gonna bless those type of people. Them are the type of people that make the world go round in a positive way and in a positive manner, and that's a fact. It'd be the people like us, the giving people. It ain't the takers that's winning. The takers always lose, because they take for a minute until they can't take no more. But if you've ever noticed anybody that's ever a taker and not a giver, they always end up in a position where they're not able to take no more and they need people. But by then they've already dogged all their fucking bridges and burned everything up, and nobody fucks with them. And you know what I mean? Like, I don't, it's a taker. Straight up. I give back to everybody, man. I've been a taker. And a taker is somebody that he gets help from other people and will surely take the help, but never puts into anything else on his end. Like, never tries to give back or doesn't really want to help. He just, everything he comes across, if he can't benefit from it, he's leaving the situation. Just a taker. Just give me. And like, I'm not going to cut your grass for free. I'm not gonna like clean the old lady's house up outside in her yard or go take out her trash. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna go help the neighbor cut his grass because he's 70 and pushes a lawnmower. You know, those type of people are just pieces of shit. They're not gonna make it very far. Not saying that I'm some kind of saint or something, because everybody's got their flaws in this world. Everybody's a piece of shit in their own fucking way. But I feel like I'm one of the better of God's people. I really do. I'm definitely, and I used to not be that way, and I used to not think that way, but I know that my goods outweighed the negativity by a mile by now. I helped a lot of people. Y'all heard me talking about it earlier. Like, I've got on stage and I've talked to thousands of people, man. Like, I was in a position to where I helped a lot of people. And there was a time where, like, a lot of people were wanting me to sponsor them, and they were asking for my phone number, and, you know, they needed me to help them get through what they were going through, and I did that for a lot of people. Like, a lot of guys were able, and it was only guys, it was no girls, because, you know, I'm not allowed to sponsor girls or anything like that. We don't do this now, but I was a strong member of society. I went to fucking jails and spoke. I was on a big stage in front of a lot of people, and that's what my girl was talking about earlier. I had just met her. I hadn't even been with her like 6 months, and they ended up wanting her to walk up on stage with me, and she didn't want to, and they made her like say something, and she didn't want to. I told her she didn't have to get up there or whatever, but yeah, she was so scared. She was like very embarrassed and shit. And I was like, yeah. But yeah, you know me, I'm in front of thousands, and I had the whole fucking auditorium room locked in. Everybody's listening to me. I mean, as soon as I got done, it was the loudest round of applause. Motherfuckers was whistling and doing all types of shit. Whistling and clapping and standing up. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. Like, that's nuts. Like, that right there was like one of the most craziest experiences ever. I was like, damn, like they really liked my story and what I had to say, and they were interested. And I stood up there for an hour and a half and talked about, you know, things that was going on. And what the fuck? That's weird. Why would she be calling me? But yeah, it was one of the best experiences of my life. That was one of the happiest times of my life, because I knew that I'd helped a lot of people. And after that, you know, I was telling, you know, they were telling the people that I was on. So hold on real quick. But yeah, after that, they were telling the people in the auditorium, like, yeah, if you want to come up and talk to him or ask him questions or whatever, you can after the meeting and shit. And there was a lot of people that came up, like a line of people. They just wanted to shake my hand and shit. And it was a good story, and I was able to help a lot of people. And yeah, that was a pretty cool experience. That was one of the best experiences of my life. I helped a lot of people doing that, and you know, a lot of people, and the guy even came up and was telling me like he was on the verge of leaving, and like he just was tired of dealing with the AA stuff, and he was kind of getting burnt out. And you know, my main thing was sending the message of hope to let these people know that, like, yeah, like it's gonna get, I can promise you, I would tell them, like, I can promise you, no matter what you do, as long as you just sit still, your whole life will be different. They told me if you sit down for 90 days, your whole life will be different. And I said, there's no way that, you know, in 90 days, anything will change. Like, I'm down bad. Like, and they were exactly right. And I keep telling people, like, just sit still, you know, listen to what they're telling you to do, go to work, you know, and that's what's really gonna push you forward. But yeah, a lot of people came up to me and wanted to, so where I took a lot of people's number, and a lot of people were calling me, but I had to tell some people that I would have to send you to somebody else, because like I had so many people and I wasn't ready for that. And a lot of people, everybody was coming up asking me to sponsor them, and I would have had like 100 people, and I just couldn't do that. So it came to a point to where I had to start telling people, you know, I can't sponsor you right now, but I'm able to send you in the right direction to somebody that will get you together, and then that kind of throws them off, and then they don't want to do it anymore because they want me as a sponsor. And I mean, they want to do it, but they don't want to ask who I'll send them to because they'd rather it be me. But yeah, I had a good time, man. I helped a lot of people. I feel like we sent a lot of people down the right path. And like, I'm not anybody special or anything. I'm just a dressed up garbage can. I'm a piece of shit, an ain't shit motherfucker like everybody else. Down every wrong path you could possibly go down. And I may help people and show people that there's a new way of living, and that if you want to get sober and you want to get off drugs and you want to come out of like bad situations, and that you can do it, like whoever you are. It doesn't matter who you are. You're able to change your life. You're able to make that decision. I'm not perfect, and I fell out of AA, and I don't go speak to anybody anymore because I didn't feel like that was right. And the day I started smoking weed, I called my sponsor and I told him, look, I'm not going to be able to sponsor anybody else, and I'm going to have to humble myself and tell all my sponsors what happened, and let them know that I got to let them go. And that's what I did. I kept, and because nobody knew what had happened or anything, but me being, I have integrity and morals and principles and doing the right thing. And if I do the wrong thing and I know I'm doing the wrong thing, it'll eat me up inside. It'll literally eat me up inside for months after. Like, I don't like to lie about anything or nothing like that, because, like, it'll eat me up inside. And not to mention, you always get caught up. If you lie and shit, it always catches up with you. But I try not to lie and be a stand-up guy and fucking do the right thing when nobody's looking. So, yeah, I had to call them and tell them, like, look, I smoke weed now. This is what I'm doing. Like, I'm not doing AA, and y'all are going to have to go get you another sponsor. Like, don't let this discourage you. Like, my own trials, tribulations, and battles and shit, and that, everybody has their own things, and that I feel like that they should keep staying strong and take this as motivation, that like they don't have it, and at any time you can fall right behind me and be off on the, deep end. And that's basically what happened. Is like, after I fell out of AA, I still didn't have it all the way, and I slipped up a couple times. This has been like 4 or 5 years, but after that I went back, got another year of sobriety under my belt, and then quit going to AA, and I've been good ever since. Like, yeah, I smoke weed every day, but I don't do drugs. I don't call anybody up. I don't have to wake up in the morning and feel sick. I don't have to drink or smoke or do anything that day just to feel better, to function or go to work. And that's a good feeling. And I'll never go back to, feeling what it felt like to just be sick every day and having to depend on a mood or mind altering substance just to feel better. And then knowing that it's only registering temporary success, and that this is going to be over in 24 hours, and I'm going to feel so stupid about it the whole time I'm doing it. So now, if I was to go get high, I wouldn't even be able to enjoy it, because I'm properly armed with the facts about myself, and I'm knowing that I'm going right back to the deep end. I'm falling right back off the wagon, no problem. But I've been doing good ever since then, man. I stay going to work. I smoke my little weed, and I'll take an edible or something every now and then. But I go to work. I stay out the way. I don't bother nobody. I do my little YouTube shit and tap in with the people. I got some good people on here that I like a lot and that I fuck with. And what's crazy is some of the girls on here are more solid than the guys are. I mean, look at goofy ass RJ. You know what I'm saying? And he's sitting here watching this right now. I know he is, but that was a punk move. I mean, it's bad when my girl ain't even from the streets and don't know nothing about like the bro code or street rules, or like anything about what you do or don't do if you're playing by those set of rules. And she even said that you were a mark. She was like, yeah, but she was like, block his ass. You ain't blocked him yet? Like, that's crazy. Like, he don't even need to be a mod. And so I'm wondering how long he's been blocking people, you know what I mean, before I got him up out of here. But yeah, old Mixie said she gonna unblock me. Yes, he's in trouble now. Oh, he's in trouble now, Bubba. Mixie gonna block me. Come on. She gonna get on her son's account and unblock me. I had to, like, I know he's sick about that, like, cakes. I love cakes. The Cakeosaurus. Cat scratch fever. That's all I hear when I see RJ from now on, man. I kept it so solid with that man, though, and he couldn't hold water the whole time. I mean, that's so crazy, though, bro. Like, I let him be a mod in my channel and everything after he had already talked shit for fucking months, and I'd put him in the corner 10 different times, and he even sided with the haters multiple times when they were, like, joking on me and clowning on me and doing all that stuff. Now he's upset, though, because guess who's back again. Old Tusker's back. Tell a friend. Tusker's back in Mixie's chat, and Tusker's back in Mixie's chat. Da-na-na. Cause why, RJ? Guess who's back is back again. Old Tusker's back. Tell a friend. Old Tusker's back in Mixie's chat. It's Tusker's back in Mixie's chat. Hoo. What's up, Alicia? I fuck with Alicia, though. She be in my chat tough, though. I fuck with Alicia, man. She's cool people. She be doing her little gardening and shit. Be turning up, hitting the lives, minding her own business. She don't be hating, none of that shit. Good personality. Just be supporting to the fullest, man. I appreciate you more than ever, man. These people are corns. It's only a matter of time for they switch up and start hating, and you've always been A1 day one, from the fullest to the fullest, should I say. From the pull-ups, like, you been there, done that. I appreciate that. She's always kept it 1,000, always kept it thorough, always kept it real, never switched up, never said a slick slide comment in the, like, now that's very rare. Let me say that. Never said a slick little snide comment or something, like just trying to joke and, you know, bring me down or make me feel some type of way. Never did no shit like sided with the haters, or never sat there and been like, what's going on, to people that's like doxed my address and did hater ass shit to me. None of that. And I noticed that shit. That's real shit. I appreciate that. Because other people have did me like that, man. Sided with the haters. They say little sneak diss comments, even people I fuck with and shit that are supposed to be my people, and but yeah, they did me like that. And you've never did no kind of like trying to be funny and say something slick about me, or just because everybody else was hating. You know, I noticed that a lot, and there's been mods and shit that I've had before. Look at RJ. I mean, that's literally switched up, and they say little sneaky shit just enough to where like it's not able to block them or want to take them off the mod, but like they know what they're doing type shit. You've never did none of that. Never fucking said a cross fucking word. You've always kept it 1,000. I even told my girl, she's one of the realest ones in here. She's always supported. You send money and you don't got to, and you know it might be scarce because it be scarce for me sometimes. So like I know how it is out here. Is rough times. So it means a lot when people send something, and not only that, but you've always supported even when I couldn't get any money on here, and you've been in here showing love, so I appreciate that more than ever. It seems like it's a matter of time before the people switch up, even the people that fuck with me, and like even the mods, some of them. I'm like, damn,
I've never really said a slick cross word to any of the mods or anything like that. Maybe RJ or something, but I don't get disrespectful with any of them. But they've definitely, there's been a few of them that said a couple of little slick things that I didn't really care too much about. I've noticed that the haters rub off on some of the people, but it's no big deal to me. I mean, nobody has to watch me. They all support me. So I'm not saying that those are people that don't support me. These people do support me, but there's been times where I kind of got let down because I really fucked with a person, or believed in them and thought it was cool that they like supported me from day one, and then I would see a comment or something come across and be like, okay. You know what I mean? It would just throw me off and let me down, and I'd be like, damn. But it is what it is. You can't put people on a pedestal, man. They'll always let you down. And there's been a couple times where I've seen people that's came in here for months at a time and hated on me and doxed my address and talked about my family, and then people that I fuck with will even have the nerve to be like, yo, what's up? How's it going today? Like, them people were just in here like talking shit about my girl and like threatening to like dox my address and shit, and you're over here like saying hey to them. But like, it's all good. It is. It shows character. That's it. But yeah, we're having a good day, good live. I've been on here. I appreciate everybody that supports me. Shout out to all my mods and shit. Shout out to RJ for being a goofy. He's the only mod that got deleted off here. Like, imagine you being so fake and so unthorough that you can't even be a mod in anybody's chat. Like, Doe deleted him out of the chat. He's hidden from Doe's channel, Doe Ray Me. He can't watch his channel no more, and now he can't be on my channel. It's like nobody wants that man on his channel because he fucking is in love with Mixie and acts retarded about her. And then now today he got called out about it. And now he's really upset. That really fucked him up whenever. Just see, that's how God works, though. Look, that's why you don't play with God's people. I kept saying, I said, damn, where's Mixie, man? Like, she ain't, and she really never comes in my chat for real. Like, I never see her come in here. And then the one day I needed her to come in here to tell her what was going on, here comes Mixie. I said, ooh, he's in trouble now. I'm telling everything. The one day I needed her to come in, and she never comes in here, and she came in the day when RJ blocked everybody out. Like, ooh, I know he was sick. His heart dropped when he seen Mixie in my chat. He was like, what? Oh no, he's about to tell her. You fucking right. And I tagged her on my wall. She got motion too. I fuck with Mixie. I like her, man. She's cool peoples, and she's from Tennessee, and she does her shit. She's got 7 kids, man, and takes care of all her kids and stuff, and I don't never see a man. So, like, that's respect, for sure. I fuck with that heavy. And she be whipping out here. So it's like, damn, that killed him, though, whenever Mixie come through, Cakes come through the chat. I said, damn, he's in trouble now. He was definitely quiet. He didn't say a word. He was probably messaging her as we were speaking about him. He definitely was. I'm going to pay the $10 and get her social media and all that shit. Get her Facebook. I'm sure I could probably look her up on there and find her for real, for real. RJ was mad because I told him that them kids got to be adopted because ain't no way she had 7 kids looking like that. He was sick. And then I sent $5 through on the super chat, and he damn near crumbled. He said, I'm sick of your shit. And then he blocked me. Like, you old white bald fucker. You self-conscious, low ego, no self-esteem having motherfucker. He said, I never talked to her, but I respect her being a parent of 7. Wow, that's hard. That is hard. No, that's a fact. Mixie's cool people. You should give her a follow. Christy watches her, and a couple other people watch her, and Mixie's cool peoples. I've only tapped in with her about 10 times for real since
You know, I tap in every now and then, but yeah, she does her shit, man. She got 2 pages. She be whipping, got 7 kids. She's doing good. That's what's up. I respect that. I don't never see a man. I'm sure they're there. I guarantee that. Like, yeah, I'm sure they're there, but she does her shit on her own. I might start the live over real quick and just really turn up, because, like, yeah, we've had motion on this one, but, like, I might just start it over and get some real people in here. We've had 5 people in here, though, the whole time we've been live. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I've been pulling in dumb watch hours lately. Like, big, dumb, stupid, goofy, ignorant, retarded watch hours. I mean, dirty, dusty, musty, crusty, rusty, crumb snatching, goofy, scavenging watch hours. Like, it's been crazy. We've been turning up and burning up and like I got so much money that I had to pipe it up. I put some in the floor and in the closet and in the club. And then I put it in the trunk and hit up with the dubs. We went up to the club. We made that shit rain. We went home and we clowned some goofies on the corner, lames. They be on the YouTube but ain't got no change. Ain't got no chains and ain't never gonna change. But fuck them, they ain't shit. And they can suck my dick and I don't give a shit. I got that 40 cal clip and it'll blow right through ya. Don't give a damn, I don't see ya. And I never knew ya and wouldn't wanna be ya. But fuck it, yeah, I'm back. And you know I got the strap and I don't give a fuck, cause steady blowing on that sack and I ain't in my right mind and I'm in the right grind and I ain't got enough time, but steady on my grind. I don't know. Freestyled and then went twice. Your bitch is on me, she hit twice and I don't give a damn cause she gets right every time I come through and sling pipe. But like, look, don't get me started, bro. I really freestyle like that for real. When I really try to, I mangle shit though. She said, laugh out loud. Hey, oh God. Sometimes I be throwing a couple heat out there. Because we back with a sack and you know we got gas and we shoot him up. That. Anyway, we got 4 people on here. Is it time to start it over? Get that motion. This is garbage. No, I ain't gonna lie. We've had some hella people tapping in. Shout out to Alicia, man. She's the #1, man. The #1 supporter for sure. I fuck with Alicia. She's been in here thugging it. Yes. Shout out to you. I pray that all her tomatoes and everything grows super big and super healthy and that she's able to pick each one of them off by herself. And not only that, I pray, Lord, please, Jesus, let her be able to snip the plants in the right way to keep these tomatoes growing and keep these cucumbers going and keep the pot plants flowing. Like, amen. Come on. No, that's crazy, though, because, like, you got to be, like, knowing what you're doing and shit a little bit to garden, because I've tried it. I've literally tried it and like I can't get nothing to grow. I don't know if I'm an idiot or if I just overwater it or if I'm just dumb. Like, yes, I do be trying to just like dig a hole in the ground and put it in there and pray for greatness, but I guess I'm gonna have to like till up the yard, put the plastic down, then put the topsoil down, and then like make a real garden for it to. I'll probably use like some Miracle-Gro or some shit. I don't know, but every time I've ever tried, I just go outside and dig a hole and plant it and pour some water on it and say, all right, bub, I'll be back. Overwatering it, that's probably what I do, because I'm going to put about a quarter of a water bottle on that bitch. Like this much of it. That's probably too much, ain't it? I should be misting it. Yeah, I think I'm really about to start a garden, though. You had us inspired earlier. Like, literally, me and my girl were like, yeah, she wanted one. And as soon as I brought it up, she was like, yes, I've been wanting a garden. And so I think we're going to do that. I think I'm going to go out there and make her a garden. I'm going to cut the grass and make her a garden.
But yeah, let me start this live over real quick. They said, yes, you saw my water pump thing. Yes. Yes. You got it going. I was like, damn. She's got the whole setup. They say, do what you do, my love. Do what you do, my love. Come on. Listen, we're in there like swimwear. Like, ooh, I was about to make a platinum hit right there. Like, please don't start with me. Like, if they give me a studio, it's over with. I had to text somebody. Where she at? I had to text somebody. The one with the bag, the one with the fat ass, the one with the... They said, are you lonely? No, I'm not lonely at all. Sometimes, like, I want to be by myself. Like, right now, I'm by myself, and, like, there comes times, like, a lot where I just want to be by myself. Sometimes I tell my girl, like, just don't talk to me, and, like, you know, because, like, some days I just don't want to talk, and I just want to be by myself. You know what I mean? Like, because I like peace, and I like quiet, and I like to watch my phone and not, you know, pay attention to nobody or worry about anything, and I like to just chill when I get off, you know, so... Yeah, no, for me to be lonely is crazy. I'm always with somebody. I gotta get away to get lonely. You know what I mean? To get fucking peace. And so, yeah, no, I'm definitely not lonely. My girlfriend's with me 24/7, brother. I'm never lonely. Lonely was the wrong word. Do what you do, my love. Like, don't get me started today, Bubba. I'm in the middle of the projects with my gun in my hand. Most don't have a choice, so we choose to take a stand. Gambling. What you gonna do when it's time to feed your family? You gonna go get it by gambling. We gambling, 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 gambling. It's hard to focus on your grind when you got everything on the line. We gambling. Gambling, gambling. Like, we had to get that right there. We hit that right there. We did that. Somebody tag Interscope. Tell them hurry up. Tell them hurry up. What I say? It's hard to focus on your grind when you got everything on the line. We gambling. Yeah. See, when there ain't that many people on here, I'll really be giving them the shows. They be missing out on the blues. You get what I'm saying? They be missing out on, like, the real Tooski. The stuff they don't know about Tooski. You get what I'm saying? They be missing out on that part. Like, they don't know about that part. Like, my own family, my own people, everybody, they don't know about that part. Like, hopefully the right person sees this. Somebody tag Interscope. Somebody tag Interscope. Tell them hurry up. Here's all the... You had everything. Be gambling. Gambling, gambling. Gambling. Come on. It's hard to focus on them. I don't think I hit that right. It's hard to focus on. Nope, that wasn't it. Let me hit the joint and then do it. Come on. We ain't got nobody in here. I think it's time to start her over. Cause why? Cause we can. It's hard to focus on your grind when you got everything. We're gambling, 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 gambling. No, I don't think that sounded right. Gambling, gambling.
Come on. They're going to end up stealing it. It's hard to focus on your grind when you got everything on the line. That wasn't it. Come on. It's hard to focus on your grind when you got everything on the line. We gambling, 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 gambling. Troy's focused on my grind, 'cause everything he's got's on the line, which is nothing, nothing, nothing. Is Troy's broke ass in the chat? And he ain't got a dollar or a rag. He's a broke boy, broke boy, broke boy, broke boy. It's hard to focus on his grind. His social security checks all the time. He's gambling, 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 gambling. It's Troy's bald-headed dumb ass, and he's smelling like Old Spice and ass. He's nasty, nasty, nasty. Like, I had to hit that for you, Troy. We got you, bro. Don't worry about it. Come on, it's hard to focus on his grind when all he does is hate all the time. He's gambling, gambling, gambling. He's really gambling with his life, fucking with Tuski tonight. He's tripping, tripping, slipping. Come on. He really gambling with his life. And really mauls on the pipe. He's gambling. I'm dead. We toasted, Troy. Don't ever come in here talking that shit. We'll put you in a song, Bubba. We'll make a hit. We'll make a platinum hit about you, Bubba. We'll make a platinum hit about him, Bubba. It's hard to focus on your grind when you got everything on the line. We gambling, 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 gambling. Like, what? That shit was hard. He said, can I answer the question I asked you? What is it, bro? He said, asked. He said, can I answer the question I asked you? Like, I'm dead. He's really black. I keep my gun in my drawers, ducking the sad news. My phone say 7 missed calls. I know it's bad news. Your life has left me so scarred. I'm knowing that's true. Remember times got so hard. I got it tattooed. Did some shows, ain't make no bread. I gotta keep the family fed. Just talk to Pops about the feds. I ain't gonna lie, it had me scared. What? I keep on running. I keep it 100, nigga. If we go down bad, keep it 100. My girl all in my ear screaming, spend some time. I promise I'll be back when I can get some time. Right now, I've got to get what's mine. And fuck these niggas cause they lame and they love saying my name. Make sure you ready to live on the motherfucking game. On my tombstone, they bury me. By the river, they carry me. Finally, I'll be resting in peace. Finally, yeah. Finally, I'll be resting in peace. Yeah, we had to do a show for him. Like, would you say, hey, scared and what's the word, heard? He said 2 earrings, Troy. Would you say, Ice Guard? Don't start deleting shit, punk. Don't start deleting shit, would you say? Don't start that shit, Ice Gardens. Don't start deleting shit, dude.
Here he goes. Like, how in the fuck do you send something and delete it before I even sent it? Like, bro, it sent message retracted. That's what it sent. It didn't even say what he sent. Like, that was crazy. It just said message retracted as if he sent that through. Like, that's how quick he deleted it. Scared to death. I keep my gun in my drawers, ducking the sad news. My phone say 7 missed calls. I know it's bad news. This life it left me so scarred. I'm knowing that's true. Remember times got so hard. I got it tattooed. You know what time it is. I like the joint to the head. Ice Gardens is in this motherfucker. Wah! We got hyped for a second. I ain't gonna lie. Ice Gardens kept it way more thorough than RJ ever thought about keeping it. Shout out to Ice Gardens. Straight up, bro. I appreciate you for watching, man. You kept it way more thorough than motherfucking RJ ever thought about being. Like, I hope Mixie blocks him. I'm ready to go to Mixie's channel right now and tell her I'm gonna give her $500 to block RJ. How much y'all want to bet she busts his ass right out of there? How much do y'all want to bet I give Mixie $500 she bust RJ's ass and hide him from the channel? Like, how much do y'all want to bet that I bust his ass? What'd he say? Ice Garden's trolling you too? I had to send him money. He's a crumb snatcher. I'm not even tripping about that. He requests cash apps from me every other day. He's a punk. Seriously. Just like you are. They said off the drugs, you numb-minded junkie. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Hey, all that does is help me, man. That gives me motivation to make sure to stay off of drugs. You get what I'm saying? I don't need people like that around my life. I don't go around anybody. I live a simple life. Go to work, go home. I could never. I'm like this sober. This is me. This is my personality, brother. Meth, nothing. Drugs, nothing. We smoke pot. We turn up. We go crazy. We live like that. Like, we're on live with it. We're turned up. We live once, man. Fuck off. Think what you want to, sissy. We're from Louisville, Kentucky, man. We're on here. We're in there. We're in the mix, man. We're the best of the best, and we do it the best. Like, that's all there is to it. I could give a fuck less about what you say. We're papered up. Diamonds hitting, diamonds glistening. Bitch, you fake as fuck. Get out your feelings on my dick and hating, fake as fuck. Bitch, I'm papered up. Like, what? My motherfucking bracelet costs more than anything you had on from the Goodwill this week. Cause, bitch, I'm papered up. Diamonds hitting and then they're glistening. I ain't racing up. Oh, hold on, my dog. Leland just went live. I'm supposed to be going live with Leland. Yo, I forgot about that. He's probably sick right now. Let me, message him in the Discord server. He don't even give a fuck. Southside and I'm outside and her mouth's wide. My gas loud and I back out and then click clack. Pow pow. They said he loved that Mickey hat, didn't he? Fuck you talking about? I still love it. I got it in here now. Somebody the other day was killing me, though. That shit was hilarious. They were calling me, Wu-Tang Tooski and Chink Tooski, and I guess they were trying to refer to me as, like, being Chinese or something. I don't know what they were meaning. I guess because, like, I smoke, like, but they're not understanding that even when I don't smoke, my eyes naturally have, like, that like Chinese look. Like, they just look low naturally. I got long eyelashes too. I get older, so you know what I mean. That's all there is to it, Bubba. I mean, but yeah, it ain't nothing like what I just get older, and you know what I mean. Look, there he is. I think it might be him too that was saying it. Like, that's crazy. Let me look at the channel activity. It's him, but that shit was hilarious though. I was like, damn, it's Gordon or some shit. Wu-Tang Tuski. I said, hell no. Let me look back on the channel activity. Oh, they haven't even really commented in here much. They've only said a few things. I appreciate you for watching, though. I appreciate you for tapping in. Shout out to him. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, too, if you're new to the channel. We gained hella subscribers, not to mention. Like, we have gained a lot of subscribers lately. Shout out to all the people that follow me and have supported the channel. Even the haters. Shout out to y'all as well, man. Like, we made it to 4,000 watch hours almost. I'm so close to 4,000 watch hours. It's less than 200 watch hours that I need. I'm gaining 20 to 30 watch hours every single day that I go live. Like, I've been going so crazy and so stupid. Like, I'm happy with what I'm doing. And I know there's other people out there that do way more numbers and that do way better lives. Hell, my girl went live for the first time after like 6 months just last night and fucking did hella views. Like, did 1,000 views in like 45 minutes and gained like 30 subscribers and shit off of one live. Like, and I kept telling her for the longest, I'm begging her and telling her, like, you need to go live. You need to do that. Like, you would turn up. It took me 10 months to get monetized. I was like, it'll take you 3 or 4, if that. If she goes live every day and stays consistent with it, she will literally be monetized. And these dudes are thirsty as fuck. They'll be sending her money and gifts and all types of shit. And she don't do OnlyFans or none of that shit. She will never do that. Like, she even said she could never do that. She just don't like to. She's shy. She don't like to put her body out there. Like, she wears like clothes in public that ain't revealing a whole lot sometimes, and so. But she's got a good body, thick, nice, fat old ass, upside down heart, just plum shit, just right, everything fat. And just like, but yeah, she just don't do that. But like, she was like, yeah, that's the way. I'm like, that's the way you can make money, and you don't have to show off your body or do anything. All you gotta do is just push them titties up a little bit and put on a low cut shirt with some, little booty shorts and leave your thick ass thighs showing, and that's all it'll take. You'll get hella views, all that. Like, just you and your thick thighs and them titties all pushed up, and her pretty little blue green, well, really green eyes. She has like very bright green eyes. Then she puts her makeup on with her hair. Ooh, golly, yeah. She would definitely do hella views. Like, literally. So yeah, she's starting back live again. She did it for a couple months and then she quit because she was like, I just don't like it. And really that was just because she's seen a lot of hate and a lot of goofies. But when she went live the other night, she realized that like she wasn't really getting too much hate, and it was a lot of people that was showing love, and she don't care about that anyway now. Like, and she even told me like, I don't care what people say. Like, and I was like, you can't care what people say. Like, you see what I'm doing. You see that I'm turning up. I make myself look like a fool. You know that when I'm on live, I'm a totally different person. Like, I'm chill in real life. I don't talk much. You know what I mean? Like, I handle my business, pay my bills, go to work. I don't really hang out with too many people. If I didn't grow up with you, it's fuck you. And, like, that's how it is. So she's like, when I first started doing this, she told me, she's like, dang, like, I really see this, like, in you. Like, I can see you being one of them guys. Like, you sound like one of those guys. Like, you sound like you can do it. Like, when you talk, it's almost like it was meant for you to do this. Like, so right now I'm knowing that in 5 years we're going to turn up and go crazy and we're going to make it into something. And it doesn't matter if we don't get as much subs as these people got out here, as many views as these people got, because there's always going to be people that do better than you. It just matters about the opportunity that we find off of this and the networking that we do. Our networking and our opportunity, is not going to be the same as somebody else's that streams. You never know who you can run into when you're doing this shit, or who has money and is rich and like, you know what, we'll give him an opportunity. Like, we fuck with him. Like, we want you to come down here to Florida or somewhere we're at, and we got a job opportunity for you, and you can really come fuck with us. Like, what's your number? I'll call you. And like, I've already had certain scenarios like this happen on live, not job wise, but other things wise. And this live has already like networked me with so many people all over the United States, and not even that, but all over the world. Like, I network and talk to people that I would have never originally met or talked to in real life ever in my life. But thanks to this YouTube, I'm able to network with those people. And not only that, but when I'm not here anymore on this earth, and whenever I decide to have kids, or my family members, or whoever's my siblings, and they watch me and shit, they're going to see that, and they're going to go back and look at this, and like, my life is forever etched in history. Not my whole life, but how I was, and how I acted, and the people that love me can go back and look on live and see me when they want, and all that, even when I'm gone, because I'm etched in history forever now. I'm on YouTube, man. People will go back 100 years from now, and they'll be able to look at this fucking YouTube. And that's what it's all about, is networking, having fun with it, and being happy, and fucking making money off this shit, and meeting new people. Straight up. I don't know what opportunities are to come in life, but like, I'm doing great. I'm already working. I'm already doing my thing. So this YouTube shit is such a plus for me. Like I said, I was down in Florida, didn't know anybody, and ended up running. A guy messaged me and seen that I was live, literally was watching me, and seen that I was live, and was like, yo, I just seen you were live. You're right here by my house. And I was down in the nice part of Florida. He's like, if you ever need anything, I'm right here. I got this, I got that, I got this. And I was like, bet. And then 2-3 days went by. I ended up running out of smoke, and I needed some more weed. I was down there. I didn't know nobody. Ain't no dispensaries. I didn't have no more weed left. I'm like, hell no, this is going to ruin the last 3 or 4 days of vacation. And then I remembered. I'm like, oh, that dude hit me up out of nowhere, said he got the smoke. I immediately called him. Yo, what's up? I know you don't know me, but I'm down here right now. I'm willing to link. Like, I want to buy something right now. And he was like, bet, I get off work in 30 minutes. As soon as he said that, I knew it was legit. I was like, all right, he ain't on no funny shit. He ain't trying to rob or nothing. Because I had my gun or whatever, but yeah, no, none of that. He came over there, and then when I tried to hand him the money for the shit, he fucking gave it to me for free. And was like, no, I can't take no money from you. I'm not going to do that. And I was like, no, here, take it. Threw it in the glove box. He's like, no, bro, I can't take it. Like, you're down here. You're in my city. I want you to enjoy your vacation. It's on me, bro. And I was like, damn, he must be doing it. It was a whole fucking quarter bag. It was 2 separate half quarters of dispensary gas. I mean, straight dispensary fire in a fucking sealed bag. Oh, I was so grateful. I was like, good looking, bro. And he threw me a charger because my phone was always dying and all types of other bullshit. And he was like, yeah, I know your phone's always dying. Here, take this charger. And it was like a $50, $60 expensive charger. It was nice. It's a cool little charger. Like, he showed out for me. And this is somebody I never met, don't know, just was able to network off the YouTube, and was down in fucking Miami, Florida, and ended up making it happen, and got a whole free quarter bag and a charger and all that when I needed it most, and was down bad. And was just so happened to be on live, and boom, it paid off. And that ain't the first time something like that's happened. There's been 2 or 3 other times too, don't get me wrong, where it's paid off, where I've met up with people, where they seen me and was like, yeah, I just seen you were live. Like, I was already off the live one day where they seen me outside, and then they ran up on me and was like, yeah, bro, we seen you on live. Like, what's going on? We just wanted to walk in and say hi. And I thought it was a setup. I'm thinking, I'm reaching for the pistol and everything. They're like, yeah, we just wanted to shake your hand, blah, blah, blah. We be seeing you live, like, you're funny as hell. And that's what they be saying. And I was like, damn, I appreciate that. Like, that meant the most to me right there. Like, that's when I realized that people were starting to notice me, and that, like, whatever was happening, like, I was getting out there and I was making a difference. Like, no matter what it was, and not a difference in anybody else, but what I'm saying is I was saying my opinion and what I feel, and letting these people know the truth about the world. Like, the government is fake. They're all out to get you. It's a game set up in order for the elite to only win and keep the poor poorer and the rich richer, and the rich take from the poor. And all the government does is make you a slave. They make you work your whole life, and they take 1/3 of your money. And they're the only country in the world that does that. Everywhere else that has taxes, if you make $100, they want $2 and $3 out of that 100. Shit like that. If you made $1,000, they want 20 and 50 and 100. America is the only place that takes 1/3 of your money. And then not only that, but when you own things in America, you don't own nothing. This is land of the fee, not land of the free. They tell you it's land of the free, but you need to realize that it's land of the fee. Ever since you've been here, all you've did since you've been 18 is have to pay for everything you've owned just to live on this earth. When people lived on this earth millions of years ago for free. But who's doing that to you? The government's doing that to you. When you own your house and you go 30 years and you've been paying on this house forever, and you've been paying on it for 30 years, and then one day it says, yeah, hey, you're done. You've paid it off. You don't own that house. You still pay the property taxes it sits on, so you're still giving up money for that house that you've supposedly owned and already pay off. If you own it, you don't give anything else for it. You own the motherfucker. You get what I'm saying? So not only that, but then not to mention, you pay your light bill, you pay your water bill, you pay for natural resources that people had free on this earth when they were here whenever ago. But that's the government setting it up for you to get taken from and for them to win and for you to lose. Not only that, but when you own your car and you pay your car off and blah, 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 you don't own it after you're done paying it. Ooh, you still pay registration on it. You still pay the taxes on your car. You still pay insurance. You still pay gas. You don't own anything in this world. If you do, it's all a lie. Yeah, it's in your name. But hell, I can go make a lease or I can go make a car payment right now and I got the title. It's in my name. That's the same thing as if I owned it, because if you own it, you're still paying on it. You just ain't making them big, dumb, stupid, goofy payments, but you don't own anything in America like they say. If you go to Africa and you buy a car, when you buy that car, you pay nothing else on it. You don't pay nothing. When you go to Africa, if you buy a house, you buy it, you own it. You pay nothing else for that house. Not only that, but some people build their houses out of huts and stuff like that, and they're allowed to do that. Like, they can just go anywhere on the land, pick a spot and say, hey, I like this place, and it might take 2 years to build up this mud hut out of sticks and mud and everything else, but we're going to do it, and this is where we want to do it. And nothing can happen to them. They don't get in trouble, and at any time, they can blow it over or whatever hit and or something happen to it, and they can just move and build another one wherever on the land. They do that there. America, if you go somewhere and you build something on this land, immediately you're getting squatting charges, you're getting federal land, like you're going to fucking get tax evasion, you're going to get all types of shit because you're squatting, you're living on land for free. You can't just go somewhere in the woods, even if it's land that is never being used. You can't just go and build a shelter or a little house and live in there. Oh, no, sir. As soon as they find it, you're going to have to tear it down. You're going to go to court. You're going to have to pay for they're going to try to say it was federal land and that you were, camping out and, living off federal land and you were doing this and doing that. And, bro, you'd go to prison for up to 5 years over just building a house and living in it. Oh, up to 10 years, actually. Like, what? You can go to prison for up to 10 years. Like, say there's people on this earth that's skilled, that can build a house from their bare hands by themselves. I watch videos of it all the time and follow people on YouTube that do it all the time. My buddy Wes, come on, and he's from Tennessee. But what I'm saying is everybody knows him, Only Up Wes. But yeah, what I'm getting at here, man, is like, we're in a program and we're in a world where it's set up for us to fail. And I wouldn't even say a world. We're in a country. We're in a country that's set up for us to fail. We're one of the worst countries ever, other than fucking North Korea and South Korea and shit. Like, we're terrible. Like, they take all your money. They basically make it. I mean, the same thing is happening in South Korea and shit. Like, but them people don't get to work. They don't get to record. If they get caught recording anything over there, they're going to prison, liable to die. Like, if you get caught doing a drug over there, like, they're gonna kill you or put you in jail for life. Like, they don't play over there. Like, they'll do the firing squad on, if you're a sex offender or something like that, they just murder you. Like, it's crazy over there, and America's not far from that. But here, it's more of a modern day slavery. America is a modern day slavery. It happens to everybody. It ain't just black people. That's not the truth. We're all slaves. I am fucking a slave now. I work every day to make better and to pay bills and to pay for things that the government has in place for me. I got to pay the light bill. I got to pay the water bill. I got to pay the house bill. I got to pay the car payment. I got to pay, which I don't have a car payment, but I got to pay the car insurance. I got to pay this. And all these are dumb little things that the government has to place in order for us to keep us in the same area. Because if we didn't have a house payment, if we didn't have a car payment, we would take off and we would get rich in no time, right? So that's why you get in trouble when you go try to find somewhere and live off land, or you go park your RV somewhere that you bought cash for $5,000 and fixed it all up and made it good. And you go park it somewhere and try to live, you're in trouble. You're going to court. You're going to have a court date. You're looking at 5 to 10 years. You're squatting. Like, you can't do that here. Like, but there's a reason why you can't just pick a house somewhere and build a mud hut in the woods. If they find you, you're done. You cannot do that anywhere in America. There is a reason for that, because you will get rich. That is breaking the barrier. That is doing what you're not supposed to do. That is what the government has put into place for you, to keep you in the same life, in the same circle that you're in. They have to put pit stops and negative things in to take money from you to keep you in the same spot, and that's the way they do it. That's why they're so strict about getting the drug dealer. They'll give the child molester 5 years and give the drug dealer 30 years. They'll give the squatter, the guy that made a house in the woods and lived off the land, they'll give him 10 years. Look at Parker, the gold rush guy. He was digging for gold on his own land, and they charged him. He's sitting in prison right now looking at like 20 years just for digging for gold and working and doing the right thing. They tried to say he was digging on federal land and doing this and doing that, and it was his own property. And you can Google that. He is sitting in prison right now. There is a reason why, because he was making a fortune off digging that gold, and he was getting them minerals, and the government didn't like that. They put him away for it. Go look up the story about it. Go Google the information. He's in prison for 20 years for he used to do the Gold Rush show on the Discovery Channel. That guy Parker on the Gold Rush show, he is in prison for 20 years for digging. They tried to say he was digging on federal land. He was digging on his own property that he paid for. He was making a fortune off doing it, and he was getting all types of money, and they seen it, and they came after him. They seized his business, seized his house, seized everything he had, took all his money when he was doing it the right way, working. He had a TV show. If he was doing something illegal and doing that bad they wouldn't have made a TV show about it and put it on Discovery Channel for everybody to watch for 10, 12 years. That fucking show came on, and it still comes on 15 years later. Like, they had a whole documentary show about it. There's no way. But they put him in prison. Well, because the government, he was breaking the barrier. He was finding a new way. If I go out in the woods right now with a shovel and dig for gold, I'm in trouble. If I go out and try to fucking hitchhike or I'm in trouble. There's a law against hitchhiking. You can't hitchhike. Go look it up. If I go in the woods right now and build a house, I can't do that. Well, that's because I'm breaking the barrier. If I go to work right now and I don't pay taxes, I'm going to prison. Because I'm breaking the barrier. That's the thing that they have in place for us to stay in the same spot, for us to always struggle, for us to scramble and be like, fuck, what's going on? But yeah, I'm not going to blab y'all's ear off for too much. The reason, and you got to think, they're probably like, why is he saying all this and there's only 2 or 3 people on here? Well, because I want it to be on record. Because sometimes I go back and I see these profound lives where I'm really talking my shit and I'm opening up the people's eyes and letting them know about the government. Maybe they already know, but I'm just giving them my point of view and my perspective. And I can always go back and clip up these lives, and I'm going to start sharing them and posting them as videos on my YouTube. I'm going to start posting long form videos now is what I'm going to start doing, but I'm going to make a lot of them like my live videos, like things where I was just talking about the government and how I feel about it. Well, I'm going to go back and clip up all this and go share it. I'm going to share it to the Facebook. I'm going to share it to the YouTube. I'm going to make a long form video out of it. Like, I really open up and give a different perspective about the government and about people like that. Some people don't think the way I think. Of course, they know that they're getting got. That everyone knows that they work and they get fucked and the government's a whore. But obviously, it doesn't seem that way because everybody fights and argues over who should vote what and who should be president and who they think should take their money first and who they feel like they'd rather give their money to and who they feel like would rather fuck them over more. I mean, I would rather have Biden take all my money. Oh, I'd rather have Trump fucking make me a slave and fuck me in the ass. No, I think Obama did great. You know what? Fuck you, motherfucker. And now they got us out here warring and going at it with each other when the whole bigger picture is them and them tearing us down and trying to build us back up and acting like they're doing us a favor. by putting laws into place and not letting us do certain things and putting barriers up and giving us fucking restraints and putting the cables on us. They don't do nothing for us but steal from us and make us slaves. And when you own something in America, you don't own anything. That you pay on that shit even when you own it. You pay property taxes when you own your house. You pay utilities when you own your house. When you own your car, you pay insurance. You pay registration. You pay taxes every year on it. It don't matter if you paid off your $10,000 car. So what in America do you really actually own? Like what? Tell me this. This is the question. What in America do we actually own? Like what is one thing that we can buy and once we pay it off, we never pay on it again? You tell me right now. Your cell phone? No, you pay a bill on that. That's a way for them to track. Oh, God forbid that. They track us with the cell phones and listen to us, do all types of shit. But what is one way? Tell me one way. What is one way that we get money and we buy something? If we own it, what is one way that we don't ever pay on it again? What is one thing? A boat? You still pay your insurance, you still pay that. What's one thing that we can own that we don't forever pay on that's nice? Nice car? Nope. Nice house? Nope. Nice boat? Nope. A nice motorcycle? No. What is one thing in America that we can buy and we never have to pay for again? Your TV? That's about fucking it. Accessories, electronics. That's because they're already making a fortune off those. They're only worth $10 and they sell them for $1,000. They're already making a fortune. They don't feel a need to fuck us over on electronics. You get what I'm saying? So what is one thing in America that we own that we don't have to pay for after we end up paying for it? Please tell me. I'll wait. Food? I guess. Food? No, not food. Water? They charge us for water. They charge us for fruits. They charge us for vegetables. It's grown for free, basically. It costs nothing to make seeds. Like, they do it artificially by the millions. You know what I mean? Like, it's all free for them. They're just fucking profiting 100%, but we're steady paying for resources that are free. So what is it that we own in America? They make it and put it into place to where we don't own anything. If y'all have never noticed, quit letting them pull the wool over y'all's eyes. We don't own shit in America. I'm going to Thailand as soon as I get the chance, I promise.
Hey, Bobby. What you doing, Bobby? Good boy. Good boy. Hell yeah, I just killed that. You're okay, buddy. I'm just killing mosquitoes. It's okay, buddy. I'm gonna kill them all for a couple of them. Come here.
But yeah, man, I know I've been blabbing a lot of shit. Look, somebody was in there saying meth. They think I'm high. They think I'm this. They think I'm that. Whatever you want to think. All I know is a meth addict don't look this good. Come on. Hey, do the Macarena. Like, yes, a meth addict don't look this good. Look, confidence through the roof. Big, slong, long, kong, dong, long. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't have nothing else to say. Looking spiffy. Look at me. You know what? I think I might go get a haircut just off the back of that. They've been hating on me lately. I'm looking a little bald. Might have to go get a haircut. I said, hey, Macarena. Look. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hey girl, show me. Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. You pain. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Hold up, what I said was 1 shot, 2, 3 shot, 4 shots. All I hear is gunshots. This is where the fun stops. Party stops, hit the floor. Everybody hit the door. Somebody's gonna get shot. Hold up, Tooskie's here. He walked inside the building with a beer, and you knew everybody, you could sense the fear. They ran straight for the door. Bodies hit the floor. All I heard was wash, wash, wash like a seashore. I don't give a damn about shit now. I've been getting so much chips and I hold it down. Everything I do, I run around and I'm so spiffy with it. And I'm so jiffy with it. And I got your bitch with me and she's got the iffy with it. Come on. And I might even have the Mickey with me with the ears. I deal with motion every day, cause you know I don't play. Got a whole lot of haters in the chat every day. I slap them around, I make them feel stupid. I get this fucking money and their girls probably toothless. Nasty ass dudes, they will hit anything moving. I don't give a damn, I'ma just keep it moving and grooving. Do it to the max. I'm getting all this money and it's stacking to the ceiling. And when your bitch suck my dick, she ain't even got no feeling. Her teeth, young gummy, she ain't even got no ceiling. I hang her from the fan. She wasn't even willing. Oh, goddamn. I hang her from the fan and she wasn't even willing. I went straight to jail and I wasn't even dealing. But fuck it, yeah, we're back. And it's Tooski in the trap. And we're back off in the chat. Got a real hefty sack. And we're back with them racks. And it's big Toosker too. I don't give a damn. Hold up, what about you? I said we're papered up, we're motioned up, we're getting all this money. I'm looking at these haters, they're stupid, yeah, they're dummies. I'm getting it, I'm fast as hell. Their bitches on my dick, she won't last. For real, I already know that she thought I wouldn't last though. I ain't no minute man, I'm a blast in the hoe. If I give a fucking damn, she ain't ask, she's a hoe. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me started today, please. Like, I don't give a damn and she ain't asked cause she's a hoe, but like I said, let me fucking stop before I get myself in trouble. On my dick, she sucked it up and down in blue bubbles, but I don't give a damn. I'm dead. Yo. That was hard, though. That was hard. That shit was crazy. They got some exclusive content on this one, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Look at this big rooster in the chat. Oh, let me pull up my pants first. Look, even the cat running hot. Alright, now quick one. Bing. 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 You feel what I'm saying? Like, don't catch one of them, though. You catch one of them, you're in trouble. Wow. Wow. Ooh, you catch one of them, you're in trouble. Like, that's both kneecaps right there. I'm going to hit you on the outside of the kneecap. That one's going to buckle. Then I'm going to spin around and hit the other one. You're going to be fucked. It's going to look like this. Look. It's going to look like this. Bing. And then I'm going to turn bing, and it's going to be curtains from there, bro. I'm telling you, you should have never fucked with me. I'm a bad mamma jamma. Would Muhammad Ali say, I'm a bad mamma jamma. I float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. But you know what I say? He float like a butterfly and swing like a sissy. This is Louisville, Kentucky. This is 2026. He float like a butterfly, swing like a sissy. Me, I'm nice with it. Curve them. To them. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, show them. Ooh, boom. Straight jab, low. Don't get hit with one of these. Except I ain't gonna pull back all stupid like that. It's just gonna be, boop. You know what I mean? Everybody knows, don't never swing your arm. It's all in the hips. Boom. You see how them hips work like that? You see how that work? Let me show them. It's all in the hips. Never go like that. Never. It's you lean every time. Bing. Get down. Bing. Every rib on them. It's in the hips. Every time. Switch. Come on. Wow. Every rib. Even with a hook. Bing. In the hips. Every time. Come on. Bro, I'm really giving them dumb tips right now. I swear I am. Like I said, you fight a right-handed fighter, he's swinging on this side. Make sure you stay like this. If he's left-handed, he's going to be swinging hard on this side. So you want to fight like this so you can guard better. Blam, hit him with the jab. And not to mention, not only is that good, like I say, not only is fighting like this good, so say, like I said, if he's a right-handed fighter, his hand will be on this side, his strong arm. Not only is it good to be like this, but if you throw, you're also blocking at the same time because he's swinging with this hand too with this hard one. So you're in motion. Like, it's almost so good to just stand like this. That was probably one of the best things he ever told me, like defense wise, was the, and then every time he said, you see him flinch, just curl, bing. And that was probably the best thing. And then like this, boom, you can switch it up. But really your hand's supposed to be, so if you're standing on the left side like this, your hand's supposed to be, this hand should always be higher, no matter what. This hand should always be higher. If your left foot is out in front of you, that's the hand that should be the highest. That's where he's going to be swinging the hardest. So that means if you're standing like this should be like this. Bing. There you go. Bing. I'm letting them know a little something, man. We're giving them some techniques right now. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. We were doing this for like 10, 12 years. Yes, sir. It's all in the hips. Never move. Bing. Bing. Every rib. Bop, bop. Every time I'm catching you. Bing, bing. I can go either way. Never move your feet. Always keep your feet on the ground. That's the main thing. Don't ever be jumping around and doing all this shit and all this shit. That's stupid. You slide. Come on. All that shit is just because somebody that's trained is going to wait for you to jump and just tap you once. They know you don't have to get hit hard if you're not on the ground. You're going to, as soon as you hit, you're going to do all that shit and start trying to catch yourself because you got tapped in the air. That's why you never jump around all stupid. So yeah, let me give them some tips. So like I said, their right hand's the strongest, so that's the side you need to worry about, right? You don't really worry too much about the left. You're gonna see the left coming. The left's in front of you. You're always gonna be able to block a left quick. That right's gonna come fast, but the way your direction is like this, the left will be coming right in front of you, so that won't be a problem. Usually you could either duck this way and go, or just pull back on them, or just step. Bing. One step will get you out of range. That was one swing with the foot. That's it. Just swing your foot out. Anytime you're on there and you just want to retreat and you're standing like this, just swing your foot out and switch stance. Show them how to do it every rib. That's anytime you want to. Look how much space you create though. Like if I'm squared up, look at that, off of one back step. I'm way back there. Not only that, I switched and still had my guard up. And not only that, but my feet is also in position for a kick. If you start coming at me when I step back, bam, catch you. Watch out. So that's also what's good. Boom, you step back, your feet are in position. Give his ass a dumb kick. Bow! Catch him one time and run on him. Run on him. Come on. I'm telling you, man, we'll give them some tips and have them sharp out here. They'll be putting gloves on with their big brother and shit and be doing the tips that I swear you'll win. It's all, listen, and you know what my coach always would tell me? And I used to always try to box people's heads up and shit, right? And he would always tell me, man, it's more about defense than it ever was about offense. Anybody can put the beats on you. Anybody that boxes, that has gloves on, is going to be able to swing and hit you. If you can't defend, you're in trouble. But if you're a defender and you know how to defend, you will never get touched. That's why Floyd Mayweather is so good. He does the shoulder roll, and he's able to defend so well. Everybody always thinks he's so small. He's always smaller than every one of his opponents, but he's never lost because his defense is ridiculous. He never gets hit hard. And when he does, he's always up. Anytime somebody's swinging on you with gloves and you raise your shoulder, it'll just slide off. Like, it won't go in anymore. It'll just slide right off. That's why he does that. That's why he goes like this. So any punch that's coming in, it slides. I would just try to fake, boom, like that, and make him flinch and come with the right, boom, bow. That's the only thing you could do, try to throw his skill off, because he's a defensive fighter, man. He really is. He does run a lot, and you're not supposed to do that. They tell you all the time, don't pick up your feet and run. He does run. He definitely runs. I'm one of them guys, though. I like to say, but Floyd Mayweather do me so bad. His son would do me bad. Anybody in his gym would do me bad. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't nobody. But I just know a couple little things here and there. That's it. But yeah, I gave him some great tips, man. Like, fucking being, like, how would you... I told him that right hand comes, like, you'll never get hit. The left can only come from this way, and all you have to do is that. Just turn your head. If you see him swing, do not keep your head straight like this and go like that. Please don't do that. Whatever way they're swinging, turn towards it. So, like, if you see the left coming, you go like this. Boom. Don't fucking, put your shit out there and give him, like, a clear target. At least if he hits, you want it to, you know what I mean? You don't want to have it like this and just flaw. Like, you need to, like, hello, duck, something. But yeah, like, so I was just telling them, whenever you're fighting a right-handed fighter, it's always best to keep, you really have to watch that. That's probably one of the best tips I could ever give somebody. And if they're left-handed, you just stand southpaw and do like that every time. Bing, bing. But it's harder for me to do it like that for some time. Like, that's why I said I don't like left-handed fighters. They're hard to fight because this is my strong arm and I don't feel right with it in front of me. Even though it's closer to him, I just don't feel right like that. Like, I like my strong arm to be back here, because when I catch you with it, it's going to be devastating. I need a little pull back. Like, I don't like when it's in the front, because then I feel like you can see it coming more. I don't know. I could catch you from a longer distance, though, for sure. Boom. I could definitely catch you from far doing it like that, too. Don't get me wrong, but I just stand like this for the most part. But yeah, you're never supposed to reach out like that. They always say if you have to reach out, then you're not close enough, because not only that, but it could hurt your elbow, your wrist. If you hit somebody the wrong way, it will fuck you up more than it'll fuck them up, for sure. So, like, they always say when you're boxing, never reach out and try to do that. You're not going to get a hard punch anyway. If you're not close enough to swing a hook and hit, like, within right here, then don't do it. Because you want to come straight across. As straight as you can get. Like, your elbow should be straight across. Like, none of this, like, extra shit or, like, no. Like, one swift motion. Bing. Like, all the way across. Like, don't stop. They shouldn't even see it coming. But yeah, no, I'm not a teacher or anything like that, bro. I'm just giving a couple people some tips, man. Some things that I've learned, and I've passed it down to other people, and I've helped a lot of people that way too. Like, I got some guys that, and you don't have to listen to it or do it. I'm not saying anybody likes boxing or anything. I'm just telling you for future reference. You never know. That could come in handy, man. Just you knowing how to defend yourself as far as keeping your hands up, because there's going to come a time, no matter who you are, well, somebody will try to punch you or do something to you in your life. That's just how life goes, man. People are crazy and nuts. Like, if you think you're going to get all through life and never have a confrontation or a scuffle or something, you're in for it. But yeah, man, I'm just teaching people, letting them know something. Like, really, if you want to get in the ring with me, I would love to do that too, because I like that. He said, I'm down to spar. Hell yeah, we can do that, man. We can do that, and I'm gonna pepper you too. I'm not taking it easy or nothing. It's gonna be every bit of bow, bow. Like, oh, I see. Really, I just play around on the live. I would feel stupid, like swinging my hardest. Like that would be so dumb. I'm gonna save that for the gym when I actually get to the speed bag, and you know what I'm saying. When I actually get to the speed bag and the punching bag, and save that for that. Bing. Bing, like which way they want it from, bing, bing, like, but yeah, we're about to start doing the boxing again and giving the people some new content, man, and I was just teaching them some lessons here and there, like I said, so let me say it again, because 10 people just came in, some good tips to defend yourself, if you're fighting, figure out who you're fighting, right, if you're fighting them, if you're a boxer and you're watching this is great, you'll be able to take this in and run with it for the rest of your life. If you're fighting a right-handed fighter, that means his strong arm, which is his right arm, would be on this side. Always put your left foot in front of you every time. You want your left foot in front of you. You want this arm up, bing, every rib, because you know his hardest punches is coming this way. So you want this side of your shoulder and almost sideways. You don't want to give him an easy target. This is an easy target. Anywhere they could hit you. Like, they can hit you right here, it's going to be devastating. Most people aim for the face when it's a street fight because they're just stupid and don't care. And anything right here will be devastating. That's why they always tell you to give them a less target. So, like, if you're standing in front of me, the only way you can come and hit me directly would be come around. It would have to be a hook. Hook, and then hit me, you know? But I would already see it coming. I would just crunch. But anyway, yeah, so right-handed fighter, you always want your left hand first. That way your guard's up on your right side. You know that if he throws the left, you're going to be able to see the left come from this way. It's going to come way slower than the right ever thought about, because he's going to be closer to you because he's standing the same way I am. So his right's easy. Bing, he could just touch you. But the left's not as easy. Bing, he's not going to hit that. So that's what and if he's a left-handed fighter, then you would stand like this, and your right hand or your right foot and leg would be out first, and you would stand like this. This would be your higher arm. It would go up to your ear. Always keep your hands level with your ears type shit. And then that's basically one of the and if he swings, just crunch. That's what he always tells me. But you want to use your elbows for if you're boxing, you want to use your elbows to make sure to. So those shouldn't leave. You should really be balled up at all times. And yeah, just fucking, if you see him swing, just crunch. Crunch, you know what I mean? Every time. You ain't got to do nothing else. You can pull this up if you want. It's probably better to pull it up, but yeah, just crunch. Bing. I like to I don't put mine right here by my ear. I usually would have it in the front more. Some people are different. Everybody holds their hands different. I usually hold mine more to the front because I'm knowing that right here could be devastating. It'll split like anything in the eye and shit. So it's better to kind of make sure you're like that type shit more than like this, for sure. Like 100%, definitely towards the front. You definitely want to get the soft skin. This is hard, you know what I mean? It's harder to split. Anything bone and skin, you want to make sure to fucking guard that shit for sure, man. It could be devastating, but with gloves on, you usually don't. You still can get split for sure, but not as much. But yeah, it's one of the greatest tips you could use. And then not to mention, not only, but when you're standing like that and your foot's out, you're also in position for a kick. And if you can figure out how to kick good, and you know how to kick, it could be one of the most devastating things ever. Like, all you would have to do is kick somebody's knee and it would pop right out of place. And if it didn't, it would hit the other leg and they'd fall down regardless. And then when they fell down, you could just kick the shit out of them or stomp them or whatever you want to do. But yeah, we'll set them up for a kick. You always, if you want to set up for a kick, your feet's always going to be in front of you. You're already going to be in a fighting stance. The only thing you would want to do is just turn. It's really in the hips, in your leg, but you don't want to let them know you're going to do it. As long as you turn your leg like this foot right here, like this, you're going to be able to kick, bing, no problem. But you got to do it quick. Bow, and it's got to be dumb fast, you know. I'm not going to go all the way through with it, but yeah, you know, and you already be ready for it. So just bing, bing, come back through, and you're right back to the same stance though. You got to keep your balance. Bing, and then right back to the stance. Like, bro, I'm telling you, I could make them ruthless. But yeah, I don't do too much of the kicking or nothing. But when I go to the gym here soon, I definitely will be kicking the punching bag and punching it. And I told my girl, I think I'm just gonna buy one and put it in the house for real, for real. I ain't nobody. I already done said that though. Like I said, I'm just telling a couple little skills here and there while I was outside making some good content. Maybe getting a clip or two out of it. You know what I mean? I ain't nobody though. Yeah, he said 0-8. Yeah, you know. I ain't nobody at all, man. I just learned a couple things here and there and took it with me, and I tell other people. And it's crazy because everybody I tell it to, or they'll be like, dang, yeah, you definitely know something for sure. And it's crazy. You'll know if you know what I mean? You'll know if somebody really, because a lot of people always say that, oh, I used to box, but you'll know for sure if they did or they didn't. You know, you can tell by what they're saying or how they move. You'll know. But yeah, that's just one thing that I love to do. That's it. I just haven't did it in a long time, and now that I'm going live and stuff, I want to get back into it. I think I'm gonna go back to the gym and get in the classes and get them people to fucking start training me and showing me more and more again. Cause like I said, I'm not very sharp at it. Like I'm good and shit, and I got a lot of heart, so I'm real tough. So it's like I don't really go down easy, but these guys would smoke me. Some of these professional fighters, and they would fuck me up. So like I said, I'm always learning and trying to be better. So I'm thinking about going to do the classes. Yeah, I got to pay for them because like the gym is a new gym owner, and I used to go there back before the gym owner died, and now they bought it out and it's a totally different place with all new people, and it just sucked up there, and I quit going after the gym, owner died or whatever, the coach. But like I said, I might have to go up there and pay him and shit, but that's cool. I'm always trying to sharpen my skills, and like I can always learn something new. Like these guys know a lot more than I know. I know the basics and I can do it really well, but I think they would be surprised somebody like me to walk in that like cigarettes and shit and be like, yeah, like I do this. But they would know right off top when I got in that ring that I've did this before. Come on. But my thing is like my dream in the world, my number one dream, and it's always been that, is to be like a UFC fighter or a boxer. That has been my dream since you can even ask fucking whoever, my parents, well, my dad ain't here, my mom was never there, but yeah, my grandmother, you can ask her for sure. Like 3, 4 years old, I always had boxing gloves. Like that's what I wanted for Christmas. I got boxing gloves like fucking 4 or 5 times and before on Christmas. Like I'm telling you, man, I lived that. That's all I wanted to be when I grew up, was just like a boxer or something, and it just never worked out like that. It's by the time I hit like 14, well, not even that, like it was really like 17 that I started like really falling out. But I did it so long from when I was like a baby, like a kid to fucking, so it's like, I don't know. I fucked up and just started making dumb decisions is all it was. That's really every bit of what it was. And just started really losing interest for it. To be honest, I felt like I wasn't gonna never like make it to a pro stage or anything like that. So I was like, what's the point of, after the gym owner died and shit, I'm like, what's the point of even doing this anymore? Like I lost all hope, because like he really would sell me a dream and make it seem like if I listened to him and if I did this and did that and shit, like that I would become something and be able to do this. And it just, I don't know, it didn't really happen. They said you can't wear hats in the gym. I don't care. I'll take it off. It doesn't bother me. I'll just go get a haircut. But it doesn't bother me either way. Like, I don't care. I still have hair. And even if I didn't, it wouldn't bother me because I look good. You know what I'm saying? Right now, we're rolling up a moon rock joint. How? I said, what? We're rolling up a moon rock joint. How? Look at Mr. Dewitt's old punk ass. Or is that Watson's cornball ass? Is that Watson's old cornball ass? Or is that Dewitt? Oh, bitch ass. I said, I got a cornball in the chat. I said, I've got a cornball. I've got a cornball. I've got a cornball. He said, you were wrong. Don't ever say I'm wrong, punk. I roll up moon joints. Like I said, punk, don't ever say I'm wrong. I roll up moon joints. But I've got $1. I've got $1. I've got $1. Hey, 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 hey. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all feel what I'm saying? Though I got $1. I've got $1. Hey, 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 hey. I've done been all around the world and met all kind of girls. Everybody needs somebody. Come on. And when you find somebody, I suggest you don't tell nobody. I said we got the moon rock joints and we turn to the max and it's big two-screw-roosker and we're tapping in the chat, Louisville, Kentucky, and I put it on my back and we're racked up with them chitlins and we got a big old sack and we're about to light it up. We're about to strike it up. The bitch is leaving with me and she's about to light it up because she's seen that I do YouTube. She's seen that I got Yoo-hoos and I'm drinking down like a motherfucking FUBU. Fuck is you saying? Tuski ain't playing. Leave your ass laying and won't even be saying. Won't be a trace of your closed casket. We'll put you in a basket. We'll wrap you up in plastic like a fucking mummy. I don't give a damn. You stupid ass little dummy. You know that I go ham. And it is a freestyle and it is off the top. But I don't give a damn because I steady get guap. Big racks is in my pocket. Big racks in the pocket. Busted out his eye socket. And then the pistol pulled it out and cocked it. Come on. We freestyled, we lit it up, and we got money. We're turned, bitch. Fuck you, and you're on my dick. I hope you burn, bitch. Fuck you, man. I said, fuck a hater, a debater, and a masturbator. They ain't shit, though. They ain't got money, ain't got no job, and they ain't even got a fucking crib, though. Look at them clipping me with a camera. You know they need me for the money. Not only that, but they're funny. Little young, little dummies. No, they really need that, though. I really gave them something to clip on purpose so they could take it back to their little cornball Discord that they built off of me alone. Like, say I didn't build up y'all's whole Discord. Like, say I didn't build up y'all's whole Discord. Like, on G's. Did I not build up y'all? Y'all got 20-something people in there strict ski, brother. Like, I said, this big Rooster, this big Tusk, we're back up, we killing shit. Big money, I ain't gotta even sell nothing, boy, I be doing shit. And the pussy big and my dick long, and you know that I just be peeling it, but come on. And the bag's wrapped, and I zip it up, and then I hit the seal, and then I seal it. Oh, wait. And I'm sealing it. My fault, I fucked that one up. But anyway, we'll hit the streets and we'll drop it off and we'll get the guap and then leave. The police ain't in the rear view, so it's a good day to light the weed. I ain't really tripping, I ain't never slipping. Got the Glock on me and it's free. I'll bust your ass and leave you in the grave and we won't even fucking see. Won't see. Hope yo do piss on your grave. Leave you off in stew. We don't really give a damn. Pull up in all blue. Got your mama with me. You know that she's the truth and she's fucking on the whole crew. Yeah, we've been getting paper too. Yeah, fuck you and your crew. Yeah, hit you up and then look at him linking me up and clipping me up. They know they need me for interaction. They know they need me for... Look, I'll see why they clip me though. I'm not gonna lie. I see why y'all do that. Like if it wasn't for me, you would have nothing else to talk about. If it wasn't for me, you would have nothing else to talk about. You would have no action. You ain't busted a grape in Welch's backyard at a food fight if Jesus Christ himself asked you to. And then got the nerve to come in here and try to talk about me freestyling, having a great old time, fucking around, wrecking on you goof troops. Like, get on out of here, crumb snatching goofy. Like, yeah, meth heads ass, stupid. We get paper. We don't do drugs. We get paper. Fuck a hater. You ain't shit. You're a dick. You're a bitch. Eat some... Anyway, like, yeah, no, I don't do drugs, bro. I can promise you that. And I put that on my dad. Fuck you talking about on my dad's gravesite. Even though he's cremated. On my dad's cremation jar. Like, oh God, like, hold on, like, on my dad's cremation jar. Like, you want me to put it on camera so y'all can clip that up too and send it around your Discord, Mr. Do It? I mean, think about it. Hey, think about it. You want me to, put my dad's urn in there too so you can clip that up? Stupid, dumb, ignorant, retard, big, dumb, stupid, goofy, ignorant, dirty, dusty, musty, crusty, rusty, crumb snatching, goofy scavengers. You broke crumb snatchers. They said your content sucks. Shit, I'm turned up to the max, and it's Tuski, and he's back, and I just made 236 off 6 days on the track. All I did was sit here, and I talked, and I yapped, and I got back with the cash, and it sent to me fast. I'm like, damn, hold up, wait a minute, hit that account. But that shit ain't nothing. I didn't even notice, man, I'm out. I got like 10,000 in the bank account. But we gonna leave it sitting there and won't even say nothing without a doubt, because we got a bunch of cornballs in the chat hating on me. But every day that I go live, they're waiting on me. Their girl bake a cake and come home and put them cakes on me, but I don't, come on. He said I made 22 cents off this. We're talking about I made $245 in the first 9 days of getting monetized. I made $245 off the first 9 or 10 days of getting monetized. Dude, what? Shout out to Oscar. My dog. I fuck with Oscar heavy. Like Big Texas in the house. That's what I'm talking about, man. I fuck with Oscar. He's helped me out tough, man. He didn't even have to do that. Did it out of the kindness of his heart. Showing out, looking out for Tusker. Giving him motivation because he had just got monetized, just got started. You know what I mean? He pushed me in the right direction, and I appreciate Oscar. That was real love right there. I need to tell him that next time I seen him. Next time I see him in here, man. Shout out to big old Oscar. Hell yeah, man. Big Texas tapping in. Damn. Oh, goddamn Ice Gardens just requested $40 from me on Cash App. Now, what in the hell is wrong with that boy? I'll send you some money, Ice Gardens. Hold on. I know it's Saturday and you're crumb snatching, or is it Sunday? I forget what day it is. Sunday, that's right, I'm tripping. Anyway, I know it's Sunday. It's just the blessed Sunday, but yeah. Yeah, we got you. We got you, brother. We'll send y'all's some through Bubba. I said, we're turned up and we're in this bitch. I said, I got Bronson sucking on my dick, and he's got the tip of it in his lips. He slobbered. And then he went, And he was all up on my shit and he throated it down. I don't know what's going on, but I wasn't around. But he was still talking, hawking, gawking, and hounding. And I was still impounding. I'm dead. We killed him. I said I'm turned up. He's lame. He's broke. A shame. A goofy. A crump. A snatcher. A lame. Joe's funny. Who are you, goofy, crumb snatching cornball? This is the realest jewelry you've ever seen in your life. Are you crazy, brother? Don't ever do me like that, bub. Damn, somebody else just requested money too on the Cash App? Hell no. Somebody just requested 10,000 on my Cash App. No, hell no, but we got his real name though, so we'll get that IP address and location ASAP. He just fucked up. Marion, you fucked up too. Ice Gardens, you're done for. Ivan Bravo, you're done for, Bubba. Bronson, you're done for, Bubba. Bronson, you're done for, Bubba. Was that you that just requested 10,000 on my Cash App? Punk. Oh, Bronson, he's a hoe. And so is Think About It, too. I'm reading that shit, though. Let me go back up and read the rest of it. He said that shit's straight plastic. You think these are plastic? These ain't plastic, Bubba. This shit's metal as can be. You're tripping. Here, we'll show you. Definitely metal, brother. What you want to see next? The markings or like what was going down, Bubba? I didn't know. Like what was it that you wanted to see next? This big hoss, brother. This shit real deal Holyfield, Bubba. This shit golden platinum right here, bub. It's gold right here. 10K, Bubba. It's 10 karat right here, Bubba. Don't ever trip. Don't ever slip. It's Big Rooster. You know what time it is. I'm on the ground again. I got a whole bunch of diamonds in it. Whole diamonds in, and these ain't moissanite 10K. I got VVs and they in your face, and I don't give a damn, and you're in your place, and I'm getting cake, and that's what it is. And your girl straight up on my dick, and she loved me for low Tuska lip, and come on, and I get down and I give her lips. She don't really give a real shit, but she comes back every time. Calls my phone every time. Hits my line every time. Old Tuska Rooster. On your mom. She's on my line. That's why I got blocked out of Mixie's chat for fucking RJ swafting me. Oh goddamn, Bo. He said I start rapping when I'm embarrassed. Are you crazy? Like, I embarrass myself the whole time I'm on here. You think that I ever get embarrassed? Like, if I was embarrassed about what I did, I would never do it. Like, if I even gave a fuck about what people thought or I was embarrassed, why would I do what I do? I wouldn't. Like, I don't care what people think. We're turned up to the max, and he's mad as fuck in the chat because he knows Tuski's happy and he's got a whole lot of racks. I got 10,000 in the bank account. You ain't really got shit. You stank your mouth. Need to brush your fucking teeth. Get your fat ass out. And you know you're out of shape and you're overweight. I don't really give a damn. I got over cake and your bitch is on my dick and eating off my over plates. But she sucked on my nuts and rolled it around with the tongue ring, and then she went on down, played with the bows, and hounded them off. I'm dead. Let me stop. I'm over here acting a fool. That's hilarious, though. We do it for content, Bubba. We do it for content, Bubba. This ain't real life. Oh, goddamn, we don't want to get age restricted. Bro, stupid ass dude just canceled out my text message. He said, "You like this in real life?" Hell no, I just get on here and cut up and act a fool. You think that I act like this every day in real life? Like when I'm in front of people or like when I'm at work at my professional job, like where like I'm at big skyscraper buildings and like people like that are in suits are around me and like no, we do this for YouTube, man. We cut up, we act a fool. Of course I don't do it in real life. Like I'm a normal human being just like everybody else is. We do this for views. We cut up. We have fun. We have a good time. We clown goofy clowns like you that don't have a doll or a pot to piss in. And the reason we clown, you see, we don't really clown poor people. We help them, but we don't help y'all. We just clown. Now she's playing with me, ain't she? Oh, Big Teddy's just playing with me. I'm sure she's on here. I'm sure she's watching. Big Teddy's just playing with me right now as we speak. That's bullshit. She better be at her mom's. Now. She's watching me. Hey. Damn, does that say 37 votes? Wait, what? Y'all went crazy. Hey, that's hilarious. He said she's not, bro. Trust me. Hey, they be funny as hell. I swear, they hope the worst for me though. They're funny as fuck. He said, "I'm telling you, bro, she's not." You're hilarious, dog. That's fucking funny, bro. Hell no. You're hilarious. Bro been trying forever to make $100 a month on YouTube. Are you crazy? You just heard me say I made $200 and damn near $250 in like the first 9 days. Like what?
Killed it. She's playing with me. She's fucking playing with me. Fuck you. Tits is playing with me. And I know she's watching this. Fuck you. He said, let's see some receipts. Receipts for what? Receipts for what, Bubba? Damn, ain't no way there was a hair right there. The blue one. The blue one's hitting. I'm just getting watch hours, bro. I'm 150 watch hours away from 4,000 watch hours. That's why I've been sitting on here so long. That's why I've been going live for long periods of time. Within a week or two, I'll be fully monetized and getting paid advertisements on my lives. Right now, they're sending me products in the mail. Free products that I'm able to keep that nobody's even seen yet. And I'm supposed to get on here and show them and, like, you know, make a little presentation thing. I get commission if people buy it, and I get money. They send me products free off of YouTube, and I can just click on which ones I want and show them on my YouTube and get paid. I know he's upset. I would be too. Let me restart the live, though. I'm going to restart it, and I'm going to get this motion. Look at that interaction. Look at that interaction. Oh, ha, 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 ha. You can tap right back in. I'm restarting the live. Tap right back.